tras traperile, n-am făcut pe întuneric, nici lumea.
Sunt deja 4.000 de like-uri cu aia? Ferească-ți.
Gândul meu e doar la tine și am umplut în lacrimi fața de femeie.
Am tras draperile și am făcut întuneric în camera. Mă simt bine să moară aia dacă te mint. Mai e o alea, mai e o râde, mai e o alea. 40 de km la oră, ce să facem, mă, mânca bajura. Am și o povestire pentru voi, fraților, mânca bajura voastră, că sunteți femei, că sunteți bărbați în această seară minunată, deoarece s-a ajuns prea departe cu aceste jocuri de 5M și aceste... Ieri seara mânca bajura voastră, a avut un roleplay acolo așa frumos pe server cu fratele nostru Zahăr, prea iubitul și prea nedumeritul Zahăr.
Gogo a devenit dulce.
Story time? Ce story time să vă zic, bătrâni?
Florin ca Atm I a devenit dulce.
A murit de dimineață? Ați că vă arăt acum. Fiți atenți aici. Ca să înțelegeți, pe scurt, scurtă poveste. Când m-am dus la Politehnică, la București, cu Hara, Carito, când am întâlnit cu ăștia acolo la Politehnică, când am avut eveniment, a venit și Zahăr cu o fată. Da, măi, cu o fată. Acolo, care tot de pe Fuplay este. Și părea așa Zahăr un pic mai îndrăgostit. Aseară a avut loc, nu imagine, nu? Stai mă, Andreea, că nu se întâmplă nimic. Andreea, ascultă-mă, Andreea, nu se întâmplă nimic, doar, ușor, Andreea. Miștești cu Andreea, tipa aia după cea. Acum, aseară a avut roleplay cu fata aceea, cu Andreea de pe cea, domnul Palaș. A început Zahăr să dea apeluri în continuu, în jocuri, a nebunit Zahăr, mânca bași gura voastră, a nebunit Zahăr. A nebunit Zahăr, gelozie în jocuri, ICOC, face deschidere OC, deschidere ICOC, ați înțeles? Acum face Palaș ce face acolo, roleplay, mânca bași gura voastră. Îl prinde pe Palaș poliția și scapă de poliție Palaș cu cătușile la mâini. După ce scapă Palaș cu că... Bă, ascultă-mă, Zahăr, du-te dracu de... Bă, Zahăr, voi să facem consiliu? Și acum am mâncat bași gura voastră, prinde pe Zahăr poliția, ăsta pe Palaș poliția. Și Zahăr începe să-l sune pe Palaș în joc, ca să-l prindă poliția, înțeles? Și vă voi arăta următoarele segmente în acest live. Era dimineața mânca bași gura, o să muriți de râs. Ascultați aici că muriți de râs mânca bași. Deci, imediat. Intrăm acum și pe fereastră și priviți acest roleplay. Stați să dau și eu web-ul mai așa, webcam grup, ca să vedeți și pe Palaș, imediat. Nu ne grăbim în cavaș, că e timp pentru toate. S-a dus în pula mea și web-ul, am făcut-o de căcat. Stați așa un pic. Iertați-mă în cavaș gura voastră. Sură înapoi, sură înapoi, scahoilă, tută, că n-ai la tuta, stai acolo și... Așa, că stai bine. Eu vreau să mut web-ul, webcam overlay. Am făcut-o de căcat. În fine, stați că mutăm așa. Webcam overlay. Am făcut-o de căcat în cavaș gura voastră. Stai să mut și GG drop-ul și cred că rămânem așa că nu se mai poate. Stai să luăm și GG drop-ul, că nu știu de GG. Animație GG drop. Luăm și GG drop-ul și îl punem aici. Gata, ca să fie treabă, că nu se mai poate. Așa, cea. Fiți atenți aici în cavaș gura voastră. Priviți. Bă, Adriana, imagine este urât ce faci, frate, te scapi povestea asta, ești conștient că ai dat-o în bară și acum încerci să ne aburești? Crezi că noi nu ne-am prins că este adevărat și acum încerci să o dregi? Bă, relaxează, te dracu, Colindu, lasă-ne în pace, mă, Adriane, mă, că noi mai râdem mai alea, mă. Răstignește, mă, ce ai? Doamne, ferească-se Dumnezeu. Este totul for fun, băiatul lui tata. Stai așa. Ia. Nu începe
Așa
Zahăr.
acolo cu ei, da?
Ia.
Pula mea de cunosc. N-are voie să mă sună Zahăr, că face meta, dă-l în pula mea.
Și sună direct Zahăr, fiți atenți. Sună direct Zahăr, fiți atenți. Fiți atenți. Direct Zahăr. Bă, dacă era asta dimineață, bă, mureați, mă!
Vine chiar acolo.
Mureați, s-a supărat
Târnăv.
Târnăv.
La gura ta, Zahăr, dă-te în pula mea de cu noi. No, stai așa, că pe zic eu ce tot zis Imogen aici. Stai așa că-ți arăt.
Da.
Deci fiți atenți, ca să vă zic cum e cu Zahăr ăsta. Eu scris Imogen, bă, prostule, ei s-au văzut și în viața reală. Eram și eu acolo cu ei, da? Ăla chiar e îndrăgostit pe bune, omul. E chiar îndrăgostit pe bune. Și... să mai zic, dă-te în pizda, mă, tică, bă, eu zic, Zahăr. Nu tii cu noi. De dracului, este captain, că mă pus și zic. Că mi-au mai scris mai multe.
Fiți atenți.
Du-te, Doamne, iartă, bă.
Stai să vezi, Andrei, că n-ai văzut aseară, mori. Acu să-l ieși supă pe ala și
eu
Andrei.
zic la oameni.
Așa.
La găuat.
Ia. Aici s-a supărat Târnăveanu rău de tot. Bă,
Păi e
rău.
meta, dar că e meta.
Aici s-a supărat Târnăveanu.
Lasă că e meta, face și el, că i-a fost frică că-i bag la aia la găoace. I-a fost frică că-i rup găoacea. I-a fost frică că-i rup găoacea și plângea că omul s-a îndrăgostit pe joc. I-a fost frică că-i rup găoacea. Îi fac tichet, vă că îi fac tichet.
Era Târnăveanu, era gata Târnăveanu. Bă, Murei, eram cu Zahăr și cu Preda pe Teamspeak. După, acum când începe să facă urât rău de tot, am zis că vomitam, băi, lacrimi de râs, vomitam. Aici, stai așa.
Păi, ce mi-ai scris?
Stai
Bă, că zic și de tine, dă-te în pula mea, că eu apar n-aveam ce mi-ai scris tu
S-a
acolo.
supărat rău de tot Târnăveanu, mă. Stați acum, o ia direct. Acu ia Târnăveanu, n-ai.
De dracul.
A scăpat Târnăveanu.
Că am scăpat de ăștia, dar
La munte!
problema e că...
Mergem la munte.
Da, pe mă sună Zahăr, mă.
Acum.
Tu sună-mă, Zahăr, ca pe Rolls, îi rupe curul, tată. Tu sună-mă, ca pe Rolls, îi rupe curul, tată. Tu sună-mă. Sună-mă pe mine, Rolls, nu suna pe ea, mă, Zahăr. Nu fi prost, mă, Zahăr, tu sună-mă pe mine, ca pe Rolls, îi rupe curul, tată. Tu sună-mă pe mine, tată. Da, păi sună, bă. Păi da, sună-mă, măi, Zahăr, mă, păi da, doar mă sun pe mine, tată. Și pe Rolls așa ciucalăui, bă, da, du-te, dracu, păi da, Doamne, iartă. Dar ce se întâmplă, măi, Zahăr, dacă țip așa știulete în ea? Păi da, de ce, măi, Zahăr? Da, păi da, tu sună-mă, tată, mă, omule, mă. Sună-mă, tată, mă, mâncați. Și ca pe dictat ce ascunde în ea. Da, bine, Doamne, iartă-mă, mă.
Ce s-a supărat cu ei? Ce s-a supărat?
Da, Zahăr, sună-mă, că așa-și țipă sub ea. Și apoi tu stai și plângi, tată. Da, păi sună, tată, mâncați. Da, bine, mă, dar tu ești prost, mă. Da, ți-ai îndrăgostit de aia, s-a dus că mereu acasă, o mers pe dictat, n-avai. Na, unde-i, dar nu-l mai văd, unde-i?
Andreea, să-l ieri și pe el, Andreea, că
Din
n-ai.
mine, tată, stai că-l scot acum din mine, n-o duc. Bine, mă, Zahăr, mă, du-te, mă. O, Doamne, mă.
Haide, mă.
Bine, mă.
Doamne, proste, Doamne.
Da, sună. Pe
Nu mă
tine
mai
și
doare.
după ce îmi trec acum, o să te trec direct Rolls. Te voi trece direct Rolls. Că te-ai îndrăgostit în joc și alții îi rup curul și tu mă sun pe mine. Bravo, tată. Mare caracter ești. Îi fac imediat tichet, stați-mă așa că nu pot să fac acum tichet, că sunt roleplay, dar îi fac după aia.
Sunt glumele noastre, mă, Zahăr, te mai supăra. Vino cu ce pe ăla, vrei dreptul la replică, vino cu dacă e râdem. Vino cu așa, consiliu. Vino, mergem la flake. Ne dăm mari, ne strângem la flake. Mai mergem în pula mea în Constituție să ne plimbăm la târgul de Crăciun, mergem la flake. Ne strângem la flake. Stăm până la 7 dimineața, mai pula mea mai futem. O pula mea, roleplay scrăbos în jocuri. Mai futem în viața reală, mergem la flake. Mergem la flake, că stăm la flake, că mai mergem în pula mea la Crăciun, stăm. Mergem mai face cu familia, stăm la flake. Stăm la flake, că domn. De Crăciun. Face revelionul pe F-Play tâdă cu artifici. 250.000 de aia cu 20 de focuri. Nu mai ești în caz, nu mai știm care, cine cum stă. Care cum crește, care cum. Mergem la flake. Așteptăm să doarme nevasta la 12 noaptea, să intrăm pe joc. Să stăm la vulcanizare acolo, la service. Cu neagul, cu toți băieți. Cu neagul ăla să moară familia, au tăl pe neagul. Au tăl pe neagul, viața reală. Neagul ăla de la noi. Moara măicuța, pantalon de ea, lăsați așa.
Razvan nu donată
Te pup,
5
Răzvan.
euro. Bună seara la toată lumea. Ador Caterinca pe care o faceți în seralul ăsta.
Ia uite, pantalon de ea, lăsați așa, să moară familia mea cu curea de aia, cu diamant. Au te punea cum merge. Pe Dr. Dre, pe Dali, neacu. A venit Hap, era cu Happy. E ce Happy? Du-l și pe ăsta acasă că e vai steaua lui. N-are 10.000 dracu în buzunar, 100. N-are și el 10.000, au cer de fel. Du-l acasă. N-are bani de autobuz. Dar stăteam eu cu curea de aia, cu diamante, trepări. Cum face? Trepări. Stă numai la flake. Moară familia mea. La flake. Nu mai știu care e realitatea, care e cine e. Asupra s-a realitatea suprapus cu viața. Stă numai în jocuri, murim în jocuri. A luat Alexandra bani 3 zile. Alexandra gata. GG Alexandra. Bă, să vă bucurați că luați bani pe fuplei tăi ăștia de aveți 5.000 de ore, că vă dă drumul la viață. Carlito cu Hara, cu admin ăștia, vă dă drumul la viață. A luat Alexandra bani 3 zile, vede și el cum am pula mea, simte și el aerul, zăpada de afară. Vede și el, ești nebun la cap, cerul, vede și el alea. A scăpat Alexandra, 3 zile, are 3 zile de libertate. Alexandra a scăpat 3 zile de libertate. Noi suntem prinși în joc. Lumea virtuală, la flake. Ne strânge cu băieții, cu Feno, cu toți. Feno are femei în joc, stânga-dreapta, stă cu femei. Nu mai știu cum arată pizda, dacă mi-arăt, stau cu bățunia, zic că e arici. Am mai dormit cu nevastă mea în pat. Când sunt mic. La flake. Stăm la flake. Mergem cu mașinile, ne luăm VIP, stăm la flake. Carlito cu Hara e Dumnezeii noștri, ne scapă, ne dă drumul la realitate, mai vedeți și noi ce pe afară, mai ningem, mai mergem până la magazin, mai știe pala așa la care e viața. Vai de steaua noastră. Ce vorbești, bă, vai de steaua noastră, mai știm. Nu mai știm care e viața, care e realitatea. Am intrat în Five, Preda, am donat la YouTube Rea Varză. M-am chinuit să vorbesc cu Hara, cu Carito să scoată banul. L-am întrebat pe Hara, câte șanse sunt să-i scos banul lui Preda? 0,9%. M-am dus la Carito. Câte șanse sunt să-i scos banul lui Preda? 0,00001%. Ai mai multe șanse să-l vezi pe Dumnezeu, Preda, când ești în viață, decât să iei un ban. Pă, plate. Le-ai luat morță în pulă. La revedere. Matrix. La revedere. Nu mai are nicio șansă. Vă arăt acum statistica. Stați într-o la... Vă arăt statistica la Carlito. Nu credeți, aute. Statistică. Aute statistică. Cam câte șanse sunt în procente să-i scoateți banul lui Preda? Prima dată cât întreb pe tine și după și pe Hara. Statistică. 0,0000001%. 0,0 și merge și la Hara. Ia uite. 0,9. Zic, dacă te iubesc, mai ridici procentul, nu am fete. Și ia uite cum faci. Nu. Adio, Preda. Fuplei T. Pe fuplei T. Ți-a dat băieții bani. Vomităm. N-a fost cu minte. Păcat, Preda, că nu poți să trăiești cum trăim noi, să mergem la flake. Să stăm la flake. Ne ia aia la pușcării. Nu mai distingem care e realitatea, care e viața. Suntem în jocuri. Mergem vorbi cu bestialul. Ne face șmecher pe jocuri. Facem roleplay. La flake. Vindem dalea, facem. Suntem șmecher în jocuri. Oară familie. Șmecher în jocuri. Și când ieșim afară așa suntem. Să moară atât de daie. Aoleu, ce frumos e afară, ia uitați, afară, ia uite. Treci pe roșu afară, ia uite, treci pe roșu la semafor, vine poliția. Oh, mă, nebunule, că ai făcut meta, te-ai uitat la Imogen pe live, îi zici la polițist. Nenea polițist, ai făcut meta, facem slash tichet să vină adminul să vorbim. Pula ta, ia uite, facem tichet la polițist în viața reală. face etichet, că nu mai știm de noi, nu mai știm care e realitatea, care e la Flake. Nu mai știm de noi să moară familia. Face etichet. Tichet la Flake. Fe. Mai mergem în pula mea să stăm în frig acolo și la Arcul de Triunf. Mergem pe Fuplay la parad.
E tare rău de tot.
Mergem la parad.
Dar știi ce e mai tare? Că mi-am ghețat mâinile.
Mergem la paradă pe Fuplay. Mergem la paradă pe Fuplay să moară familia mea. Mergem la paradă. Să-l fotos! Mergem la paradă pe Fuplay, iau străși toți, iau la paradă să moară familia. Eu i-am explicat, bă, nu am chef în momentul ăsta. La paradă. Și el a venit și mi-a dat mesaj, știi? Și eu i-am dat. Aoleu, mâncați și când intru pe TikTok nu mai 5M îmi apare pe TikTok.
Ia zi, Adina, mai aduce aminte când m-ai părăsit pentru șeful de la bancă?
Bă, ești prost?
De ce?
Nu m-ai părăsit pe mine.
Nu cred.
Ba da.
Nu, tu pe mine.
Ia! Ieșiți afară să ți zăpada! La Flake! 250 testosteron m-a prins! Am ajuns afară. O întreb pe nevastă mea. Peste 250 de luni plecăm la munte. Merge de revelion. Ce lună ai, mă? Ai luat o rast. Dormi în jocul ăla, putu-ți morții, mătii. Dormi în jocul ăla. Nu pula mea toate țigările alea.
Okay. I'm here. It's been a while since you've had one of those nightmares. Tell me, what was it about?
It's only fragments. Nothing's clear. You've been fighting the Harkonnens for decades.
No!
My family's been fighting them for centuries.
Your blood comes from dukes and great houses. Here, we're equal. What we do for the benefit of all.
Well, I'd very much like to be equal to you.
Maybe I'll show you the way.
Deal with this prophet. Send assassins.
Fade Rother. He's psychotic.
I see possible futures all at once. And in so many futures, our enemies prevail. But I do see a way. There is a narrow way through. Is to you. Do you believe me?
This is a form of power that our world has not yet seen. The ultimate power.
I want you to know I will love you as long as I breathe.
You will never lose me as long as you stay who you are.
Consider what you're about to do, Paul Atreides.
Silence!
It's time for another subscriber video. Hey friends, Ash here. Welcome back to Gen Sense. Hope that you're doing well. A little while back, I asked you guys on the community tab of the YouTube channel, as I do from time to time, what is, in your opinion, a perfect 10 out of 10 fragrance that's gonna stand the test of time? A fragrance that's never gonna go out of style, something that's just so perfecto that when you smell it, you think, man, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, this one is still gonna be a perfect 10. And you guys provided me with your answers. So I'm sharing those with you here today. 12 of your perfect 10 out of 10 fragrances that are gonna stand the test of time, that are gonna smell great forever. I'm gonna have all these linked in the description below. Feel free to check them out down there. Also, feel free to check out these codes that can save you some money at a bunch of different websites. Of notice is Lucky Scent for December. Code changes to Gents DEC, not Gents 10 anymore. That was the code for November. Now it's Gents DEC. After December, is it gonna be different? It might not even exist, but for December, that's what it is. Before we jump into these wonderful fragrances that you have chosen, a quick reminder that my fragrances are released, and would you look at that, the 15 mils have dropped as well. So these are the 15 mil travel sizes right here of Edgewater and West Loop, so you can pick those up if you would like to try out the fragrance, but you don't want to splurge for a full-size bottle just yet. You can get these little dandies right here. So those are available on Michael Malloy's website. You can check that down in the description below, and also the full-size fragrances are also available. If you order on the website, use the code GENTSENSE, and you can also take a gander of these at every Perfumania and fragrance outlet store in the United States. So if you got one of those nearby, pop in there, give them a spray. All right, let's go, let's do it. So here we go, your perfect 10 out of 10 fragrances, some magnifico choices here. The first one is from Patrick Allen, 1675, who says, I think Spice Bomb Extreme will stand the test of time. The vanilla and that blast of spice will never get old. Good old Spice Bomb Extreme. This one is like cyclical. It's a fragrance that gets talked about a whole lot. People love it, love it, love it. Oh, it's talked about too much. Let's not talk about it for a while. I'll talk about it again. It's kind of how it goes with this one. I do think it smells awesome. For me personally, my favorite in the Spice Bomb line. I love the vanilla in there. The black vanilla, I think, really amps this one up, takes it to the next level. And that spiciness in there, of course, that kind of tobacco feel, just a perfect fragrance for wintertime, big time performance as well. So Spice Bomb Extreme, I agree, good stuff. Mythical Gaming 4527 says, might be a bit of an oddball here, but I think Eros Flame will stand the test of time. The progression of the scent is really enjoyable and easy to follow, ending with the familiar Eros DNA. Now this is something I've harped on a little bit over the past couple years or so, but Eros Flame is interesting in that it's almost, at this point, as of when I'm filming, an outlier to the line, because you have the Eau de Parfum and Parfum, and then just randomly Flame. I guess it would make more sense if they started to do more elemental fragrances, right? Like Eros Wind, Water, Earth, Heart. Yeah, if they did that, it would make more sense, I guess, but right now it's just kind of an outlier. And Eros Flame, when it first came out, was not as loved as the other Eros fragrances, myself included. When I first got this in, I was a little wishy-washy on it. Then as I wore it more, I grew to really enjoy it. The same thing happened with a lot of you guys, because when this first came out, people were kind of like, meh. And then as time went on and more people smelled it and wore it, they realized, wait a sec, that's actually a really, really good twist on the Eros DNA. So this is kind of a dark horse little guy here, you know, under the radar a little bit. One of those ones that smells fantastic, that kind of took a while to catch on, a cult fragrance hit. Next up, we have Cedino Anthony 45, who says, Dior Homme Intense has to be one of the best scents out there. The iris makes it smell classy, and I will be wearing it in the fall/winter months. This right here got mentioned, I believe, more than anything else. It got a ton of upvotes. People were really going for this. And Dior Homme Intense is one of my favorite fragrances of all time, period. I think it smells absolutely amazing. It is more of a formal wintertime scent, so you know, it doesn't have the versatility of some of these other fragrances, but in terms of just quality, how it smells, and to me, how it changed my view on fragrances, makes this one of the best ever. Because the iris in here, for a lot of people, is not something that they gravitate toward, especially if they're just getting into fragrances. But once you can kind of wrap your head around this and accept it and then love it, it really opens the door for a lot of other things. This is a good one. User RC7TS9XU6B. Surely that's not a random jumbling of numbers from YouTube. Jean-Paul Gaultier's Le Male Le Parfum will always be in my top designer list. I will never get tired of it and will wear it till I die. Dang. What about Le Male Elixir? What do you think about that one? It's pretty good. Jean-Paul Gaultier's Le Male Le Parfum is a fantastic scent though, even though I really dig that Le Male Elixir. And hopefully this never gets discontinued, because you say you're never gonna get tired of it, you'll wear it till you die. It might get more difficult if this gets axed down the road, but hopefully that doesn't happen for quite a while. And honestly, with how good this smells, I got a feeling it'll stick around for a while. CRE810SION5 Creations. Is that what that? Creations? I'm a moron. Create tensions. I get it now. L'Ennui de l'Homme. 25 years from now, it will still be a legendary night out fragrance. A good old L'Ennui. Good old LNDL. It's nice to come back to. Cardamom in there, of course, is what everybody gets drawn to. It is a wonderful night out fragrance. Big compliment pour, very sexy. It does not sell as well as some people might anticipate, at least as far as the US numbers goes. It's not that it's a failure, obviously, but I think a lot of times when people think about L'Ennui de l'Homme, they think this is like a top 10 bestseller in the US, and it ain't. Not top 20 actually last year. So it's interesting in that everybody in the fragrance world holds it in a very high regard for the most part. But then in actuality, the number of people wearing it is a little bit further down here. But it still smells awesome, still gets the job done, and still smells relevant today. Like when you smell this, you don't think to yourself, oh, it smells dated. No. So I could see this absolutely still working in decades into the future. Zach Anthony 3834 says, I think Valentino Uomo Intense will stand the test of time. That stuff is awesome. Was that like the, what was that? Dawson's Creek? Cry face. So why am I faux upset? Well, I'll tell you. A little while back, I filmed a video, masterpiece fragrances I thought were masterpieces, and I included this one. Now, this was filmed a little while back, like a week ago or something like that. I don't know when it'll go live on the channel, but that's when I filmed it. I talked in that video about how for a while everybody thought this was discontinued, and then, you know, it came back in a slightly different presentation style, the bottle slightly different and everything like that. Even if it was at full retail, at least you could find it, so I put that out there. And then, a few days after filming that video, I found out this stuff is discontinued. Like discontinued for real this time. For real, for real. Now, indeed, if you go to Valentino's website, you look this up, it shows as a discontinued product on Valentino's own website. Now, I know every time that discontinuation happens, there will always be a group of people who are like, no, it's not possible, and start flipping stuff. YouTubers, ah! But for me, if it says directly on Valentino's website that this is discontinued and says on there in bold print, yeah, we're not making this anymore, it's done. I'm gonna take their word for it at that point. So while you say here it will stand the test of time, I think the scent profile will, but obviously the scent itself will not, because it is now resting in peace. Sol Caballeros 485 says, Chanel Platinum Egoiste, one of the very few designers I consider a 10 out of 10 and timeless classic. Yes, a fine fragrance. Going to appeal more to guys, obviously middle-aged or older. Younger guys probably not gonna appreciate it as much because it does have that very aromatic, clean, classy, sort of barbershop-y-esque feel to it. You know, it doesn't have an overload of sweetness or anything like that. It doesn't have that gourmand edge, which is very popular right now, but still this is an exquisite fragrance. Harvey Trevino 2257 says, Givenchy Gentleman Reserve Privé has my vote. Thank you, Macy's, for releasing a 200 ml. Technically, Givenchy released the 200 ml for Macy's. This one got brought up a lot too, actually. This one got a whole bunch of love, and I absolutely understand why. For a lot of people, this is the pinnacle of the Gentleman line. It still has that iris in there, which has drawn some comparisons with some of the fragrances in this line to stuff like Dior Homme Intense, or Valentino Uomo Intense to an extent. But it's done in a way that I think more people would think of as modern or more modern, with that bit of booziness that kind of provides a counterpoint to the iris so it doesn't go full on makeup bag style. Really sexy, good performance, Big compliment puller, smells amazing. I love this stuff. The next one is from Suck Less. YSL Tuxedo really does it for me. I think it's a 10 out of 10, and there's been so many clones of it, it just has to be up there. So many clones of YSL Tuxedo. Like, I don't even know what you're talking about. These don't look anything like Tuxedo. And then there's more stuff like this, which is also a Tuxedo clone, but just not in the same Tuxedo-y bottle. So yeah, YSL Tuxedo, that is a very popular fragrance. Obviously, you got these different clones here. You have fragrances that smell similar to Tuxedo that aren't officially clones, like Rocas Mustache Eau de Parfum. It's been one of the more popular scent DNA since it came out. People really love it, drawn to it. Another one that's great for fall and winter time. Chris, 6815 says, I think Dolce & Gabbana is the one. Luminous Night. It's definitely a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. That sweet date and incense is awesome. I would love to actually have a backup bottle of it. So yeah, yet another fragrance that the issue is, in the US anyway, really hard to find. This one is constantly sold out at discounters. When it pops in stock, it's not cheap, but it still sells out pretty much immediately. And so yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt. If you already have a bottle, which looks like you do, you know, it's hard to prioritize getting a backup of it because you have to really stay on top of everything and then pay a good amount to get it. And then of course you got a lot of people out there who want a bottle themselves, who are trying to scoop that bottle up. So I would just leave it to them probably. Hopefully this will one day become easier to find, like the one Royal Night or Mysterious Night, but the demand for Luminous Night is much higher than those two, so that does create an issue. It is fantastic though. One of, if not the best fragrances in the entire The One line from the beginning until now. Up next, we got Sun Supreme, who says, I'll go to bat for Terre d'Hermès as one of the best designer scents at any and every opportunity. Terre d'Hermès is one of those fragrances that has a very ardent following. So people who really dig that one will herald it for the versatility, for the classiness, the ease of use, you know, just the quality, everything about it. And frankly, how unique it is when you think about when it came out and what else was on the market at the time. Then you also have people who will say Terre d'Hermès is overhyped. It is not as good as it's made out to be. And a lot of that is because they don't like the earthiness in there, kind of like flinty feel that it has, that kind of dirty orange, the vetiver, it just doesn't work for them. And so they'll spray it on and be like, I can't wear this, I don't like it. These two groups are very diametrically opposed. They don't see eye to eye. There's not much agreement going on there between the two. I fall on that side where I say that it smells awesome, has that versatility, is classy. I'll tell you, these bottles are really strong. I dropped this thing accidentally, of course accidentally, but I dropped it from probably about here and onto concrete, and it chipped the corner and then kind of banged up the top right here a little bit, kind of scuffed it up. That's it though. Still works perfectly. So this is a tough bottle, man. Really tough. You know, it's thick glass down there. What the duck? 1192, last up, says Tom Ford Ombre Leather. It became my favorite straight away, and to me it's the perfect fragrance. Only problem is that it sometimes gives me a headache, but that's only because I've sprayed too much on. Personally, there's really nothing bad I can say about it, except for what you just said, that it gives you a headache. This is perfect fragrance, oh my God. God, my head. Oh, but it smells so good. Spray less on. There's a lesson to be learned there. Overspraying sometimes is not the move. Sometimes you want to ramp those sprays down, not up. That is funny though, that cracked me up. Ombre Leather does smell fantastic. I agree completely with you. It's got just the right amount of sweetness. It's very smooth. People love it. Very appealing. You can wear it formally. You can wear it to a business event. You could wear this to the office as long as you don't spray it on too heavy. Absolutely don't do that. Works casually well. Also, a good fall and winter time scent. And really kind of leapfrogged Tuscan Leather, because for the longest time people were like, oh, Tuscan Leather, that's like the #1 leather fragrance. You got to get it. And then Tom Ford put out Ombre Leather, and everybody was like, Tuscan Leather, you're still good. I like you. I like you a lot. You can stay there though. So Ombre Leather, wrapping this one up, 12 different 10 out of 10 fragrances. And when I think about it, could these stand the test of time? A lot of them already have, but I think yes, assuming they don't get discontinued and become impossible to find. So there we go, guys. Thank you for hanging with me. Thank you, everybody, for taking part of this. If you want to be featured in a future video, there should be a question up on the community tab of the YouTube channel. Check that out. Leave a comment. Upvote other people's. You could be in a future video. Thank you, guys. Stay safe out there. See you tomorrow with another fragrance video.
Holy ravioli! Din stradă în blocuri în case se aude para todos mis bandidos, el son las pistas. Para todos mis bandidos, tienen ganas de fin de semana. Para todos mis bandidos, son y pegamos paraízada. Para todos mis bandidos, en un blocuri în case se aude para todos mis bandidos, para todos mis bandidos, tienen ganas de fin de semana. Para todos mis bandidos, son y pegamos paraízada. Para todos mis bandidos, tienen ganas de fin de semana. Cine te clavo de mine de vin. Nu te cine susține cu 6 puține, dar două opțiune. Nu se cu fini cu urmă, topul din topul, am locul sopul, iau le păpă cu toate de câte compuse vine, ți-am ascultat din codul, ia. Dacă pe bune ca ochii pe noi, topul pe treabă, și fore, ta companie, bună și regine, cu filme de fine și nu e de bine, mă duc când vine, că tine cu mine, cunoaște nevoia și ce ia. Rompană buline să văd orizontul, am planul, minte, idee și modul. Ei, nu zici, nu mă plac, vreau să-mi înghisi și am pus piciorul în plac. Am galit cu taia plac, spălgând totul ca la ghești. Mă puteam artistele din popuri de la 20. Treabă pe bune să moară pe lani, pe muzică tare, pe spate și bani, odată cu banii, pe picioare, cu târnul și filmele tale. Semnala în bile de aur, corona pe corn de taur, corona pe sale când aud. Din stradă în blocuri în case se aude para todos mis bandidos, para todos mis bandidos, cine nu crede să vină să vadă. Para todos mis bandidos, son y pegamos paraízada. Para todos mis bandidos, stradă în blocuri în case se aude para todos mis bandidos, și sunt las pistele bune. Para todos mis bandidos, cine nu crede să vină să vadă. Para todos mis bandidos, son y pegamos paraízada. Para todos mis bandidos, și mă uitam în sam, că 40 și milam zam. Pego pe părul coloane de rege, îmi sânge albastru și rece. Spune-mi suflet, planul în crești, chiar pe un mers, mă ce mă simți papile, citesc până în tine și fără retire. Vreau bani în farm, că stragă de mami, nu trebuie haina. Cu sar schimb, joc cu soare pe stradă și după mă dă și mai dă și mai lei, îmi generală pe
Para todos mis bandidos, bă, băiatule, bă! Vă fratele, cheta pe toți la mica mare, mâncava și cu vâstul bine. Ați venit să scos și chat-ul aici. Mi-am că am uitat ceva. Poate în chat să-l avem și aici, pupi la toată lumea. Te pup, Dani, te pup, băi, te-am visat să mă fanina mea. Dați o secundă că schimb un pic și era, că am uitat să pun chat-ul aici, îl punem repede. Gata. Bă, te-am visat, mă, să moră mulți mine, ne certam în vis cu aia. Eram eu, tu și Schilo care Dumnezeu să-l ierte, nu mai e printre noi. Nu era un moment, nu știu de ce pula mea ne certam cu aia, nebun la cap, dar eram dușmani, știi ce zic, dușmani. Am vrut să te sun, ieri te-am visat în pula mea. Prea faci studiul, felicitări, Chitane, ție și celor ce te-au ajutat, bă, familia, de la nași la nevastă și soră. Surori. Asta e noul urbanist, frate? Nu. E chef și dai la urbanist. A, bă, am o întrebare la voi. Lăsăm Lucianul ăsta aici, îl vedeți? A? Lăsăm Lucianul ăsta în spate, mă? Lăsăm Lucianul la spate sau îl mutăm mai în față? Nu știu unde să-l pun. Ace brici și carici. Îl ascunde chat-ul, dar știu că îl ascunde un pic chat-ul, dar n-am cum să pun, nu se vede prea bine acolo. O să mă gândesc la niște poziții, nu știu unde să-l pun, sincer să spun. Punem în spatele celor mici, adică aici. Sub TV, e prea mare pentru sub TV, frate, eu. Știi ce zic? O să punem loc la oculus și oculus să-l pun acolo, aș putea să fac asta, da? Punem Lucianul acolo, spatele figurinelor mai mici, oricum trebuie să mai vină figurine, mâine cred că vin și restul de astea la tastaturi, la căști, la etc. V-am zis că facem în fiecare zi câte ceva, adică ușor îl terminăm complet. Mai trebuie să mai vină încă 3 figurine. O să am aici să pun niște la cap, cred că la un dan nici o să le mai pun, că sunt prea multe. Nu chat-ul în stânga sus și e fix, bă, n-am cum să mut chat-ul sus ăsta. Sau ba da, aș putea să-l pun în stânga aici, gen sus. Pot să fac asta, cred că pot să fac asta. Schimb cu bradul, nu lasă bradul acolo, e nebun la cap. Ce cu bradul meu? Ce frumos e bradul acolo? Ce cu bradul meu? L-aștept și eu pe Moș Crăciun să vină. Fix de bradul meu te-ai găsit, stream. Mă, de orice altceva, de primul an în care am și eu brad pe stream. Băi, s-a auzit ca și când ar fi dat o bombă să moră mulțimii. Ar fi perfect în stânga sus, ce chat-ul? Cu ce campion ți-ai mai luat? Mi-am luat cu Xaia. Bine, Xaia cu Rakan, că sunt bine, nu sunt la pachet, dar place mie cum se văd. O combinație Xaia Rakan. Gin vreau să-l pândesc. Și aș vrea unul, dar n-are rost să vi-l arămânca, și la voastră, că nu dau banii pe ăla, chiar nu dau banii. Decât dacă mi faceți cadou de Crăciun, atât. Dacă mi-l ia cineva să-mi bag pula de dau banii pe el. Eu ca Isa, da, dar are 3 metri și nebun la cap, imens. De pe direct la light l-am luat Ștefan. Ți-ai luat figurine cu toți cu care nu joci, doar pe Caisa nu ai, pe Caisa nu au pe site, frate. Ce vrei să fac? Și Lucian mă joc, Vei mă joc, Jinx mai rar, Xaia mă joc destul de des, trebuie să-mi vină Xaia. Schimb eu Lucian cu Bradu, bă, mă gândesc la ea. De aia de un cad de puloi, nu zăsani, uite un pic la asta, fratele, uite un pic la asta, trăiți acție. Uite, top. Dați-vă un pic la asta. Da, bine, e top, ești nebun, e top. Uite cât de mare e cutia, da? Uite cât e corpul, uite la mâinile lui, dar uite cum arată. Uite detalii pe ea, uite detalii pe chestia asta. Mi se pare ireală. Mi se pare ireală. Aș vrea să o iau pe asta, dar mi se pare scumpuță un pic. Am găsit-o am găsit-o, dar mi se pare prea scumpă. O să mă uită, Crisule. Asta e 1300 cu aia, dar uite detalii pe ea, ești nebun. Dar e $1300. E scumpă, dar e top. Și e și imensă. Și poți să-i pui și cască. Dar uite cât e, uite la monitor și uite la ea. Asta are aproape un metru, ești nebun. E imensă. Deci uite-te un pic, dar uite gândacul ăsta. Deci nu mai gândacul ăsta, e cât mâna celui care face, na? Uite cât e gândacelul ăla. Da, e top cum arată, e top. 1300 de euro, un golf 4 decent, îți iei 5 lego de bani, dar mă știu, e scump. Bă, ideea e că v-am zis, vreau să-mi fac studio, cap-padă, să arate superb. Gândiți-vă că în momentul de față nu știu dacă mai există streamer român de League of Legends care să aibă măcar o figurină, pentru că ăștia de la Riot, cu toate parteneriatele lor, că sunt atâția influenceri băgați în parteneriatele Riot, n-are nicio de asta cu o figurină cu League of Legends. O să vă prezint acum figurinele mai în detaliu, că am făcut clip. Deci nu vi le arăt pe live în detaliu, că am făcut clip pe care o să-l postez de dimineață. Eu zic să nu te arunci încă Robert să o iei. Bă, da, știu, 1300 de ani să stai acolo, bă, știu, mi se pare și mie foarte scumpă, ești nebun, că n-am zis că o iau acum. Vedem dacă o să o iau, nu știu. Habar n-am. Vorba lui, zice, nu pleacă arată pe ea. Arată top, de ce să mănâncă? Că arată genial. Faci și 200 de like urbeți? Ai Creative Monkeys? Creative Monkeys probabil că au, da. N-am fost atent. Dar se fac posibil să aibă Creative Monkeys. Da, dar 1300 o figurină, bă, știu. Au schimbat chat-ul pe YouTube? Cu adică au schimbat chat-ul pe YouTube? Au schimbat mic, sau ce puțin la mine. Te pup, Nică, mersi mult pentru cele 300 de numai. Mersi mult, Daniel, să rămână de cei 5 membri în premiera live-ului. S-a dat notificare. Riot e scumpă și în real life. Bă, Riot-ul e scump overall. Vor să facă bani din orice. Te pup, Diana. Hai să facem un pomenic de la rapid, te pup, te pup, Andrei G, adică Gădăleanu, te pup, Mike Marius, te pup, Sami, te pup, cu mult respect, Crazy Boy, Neamțu, Cosmin Cox, Bogdan 24, Alex, Dani, că te măsă, medor de tine, fratele meu. Din suflet, medor de tine, Cristina Stancă, Accent, Daniela, Slăbuțu, Alecu, frățiorul meu Swift, mâncare șocului, Denis, Daisuke, Șerban R, Crazy Boy, Crazy Clau, OCS Mărariu, Kivi, că te măsă, Blest, ce mai pe acolo? Diana Shakir, Sakira. Te pup, Gagico. Josul de numai terminat. Te pup, Benijurcă, te pup, băi, să rămână multe, cu o dată Benijurcă, cu aia a venit ieri Benijurcă să mă rămârți mei la 4 dimineața, 3-4 dimineața, cu aia nu mai avem nicio speranță să primesc susținere financiară, mă refer. A venit nebunul cu 750 de lei, nebunul cap așa. I-a aruncat acolo, a zis, bă, sunt în insulele Feroe, să mor Falina, la Uspu, unde ai ajuns nebun. Te pup, Serafim, te pup, Cristian, Film, salutare, Gulane și spune, salutare, te pup, Gulane, bine venit, fratele meu. Cam în de Benijurcă, să mă arăt, că dacă mă pui să arăt pe hartă unde sunt insulele Feroe astea, eu Maxim ți-a zis că am auzit de Jamila Mamila aia, care face mâncare și să rămână că totuși ești, mersi mult, foarte frumos studioul, să rămână, Gulane, precis, te pup, Luci. Te pup, Blest, băi, mi se pare că muzica cantare. Deci dau în capul meu, nu? Că setările sunt identice ca de obicei. Da, știu, Crisule, știu că dacă o pun acolo se vede. Știu că dacă o pun acolo se vede. Știu, Gagico, știu. Dar bă, cred că baneze velim mai degrabă. Insulele Feroce, adevărat. Te pup și eu, am văzut Crisule, am văzut, știu ce zici. Bă, dacă vreți mutăm la mă, dar ideea e că dacă nu trebuie să stau să mut cu tot cu fiatul, că am băgat la încărcat, data viitoare pune locul la Brăduț, acum lăsăm Lucianu în spate la asta. Toate că nu se vede atât de wow. Scena la ce, frate meu? Că scena e schimbată, ai lolul aici, uite-l aici. Am făcut lolul mai micuț, știi ce zic? Adus pe lume, bagă, bani. O să luăm și un Lucian, că tot aici e super fratele, să te bucuri de el, să-l vezi pe găsac, mai prin background. Bă, nu prea are ponte, că este o grămadă de căblăraie pe acolo. Am postat pe Instagram, pe grupul ăla unde suntem decât noi. Se vede greu de pe telefon, ți-am zis. Îl vede, mă, n-a fost el atent. Uite, vezi, gata, eu prost. Ți-am zis că n-a fost el atent. Se vede greu de pe PC. Bă, nu mai fiți, bă, bulachies, că se vede decent. Ce aveți, sunteți voi chiombalii? Să moară tanța, uite acum, eu sunt pe PC și se vede bine plană pompă, ești nebun. Am numai din pe masă, am două, ce contează, aș vrea să... Ce mai bine, mult chatul mai sus, unde Bradul și e perfect? Nu. Da. Bă, dacă scena asta nu se vede chatul, mă? Tot nu se vede. Nu vezi că tot ce fac cu drag. I-au dat ăștia 14 zile vacanță, ne? Ce vrem, Riot, în pula mea. Acum de sărbători, să rămână, Funchi, te pup, mersi mult de tot. Au venit, au minitoare mici, ei nu văd. Au minitoare? Aveți minitoarele mici, mă? Pare mare păcatul că nu e permanent. Mă, ce hater, hecurity, ascu aia. Mută microfonul, când întorci capul, nu te auzi bine. N-am de să mă microfonul, frate, mă, să ne luăm dacă un braț să-l punem fix aici, sub noi. Știi ce zic? Să poată să prindă pe toate părțile cum ar veni. Mai avem câteva chestii de modificat, băieți. Mai durează un pic, ce vreți, că nu se fac de pe zi pe alta, știi ce zic? Și sunt și ale mai de scumpe și sunt și de idei și de... Încercăm, dau din brațe cât pot de mult, știi ce zic? În același timp încerc să vă ofer și content, așa că nu vor de țări. Să rămână acolo, mersi mult. Te pup, Daniel, te pup, fratele, băi, mulțumesc încă o dată pentru aia 5 membri, să rămână de notificare. Mai fac numele tine, Daniele. Mai ești dator cu 5. Deasupra capului, nu merge întreb, nu merge deasupra capului, frate. Că nu se aude. Te pup, mă, Ștefan, te salut. Da? Ai luat-o ca amenințare să moară Fanina mea, deci dacă ne vedem vreodată, cred că direct... Cum ești cu băiatul, bă, răcit și nu prea pot să stau cu el, știi ce zic? Sunt foarte răcit, a răcit de ieri, în ultimul hal. Adică a răcit. Te pup, Gulani. Să rămână de întrebare. Băiatul e bine, în schimb. A dormit grăsanul. A stat un pic cu el, dar foarte puțin, înțeles? Levit. Sună ciudat, dar levit. Levit pentru că s-a răcit, mă doare gâtul, am nasul înfundat, tușesc și nu convine, știi ce zic? Te urmăresc de când aveți canul la roșu și era o plăcere. Și acum ce vrei să spui, că acum nu mai e o plăcere, pici sau cum? Ia mai vine cu 5 membri, mâncare șocului, că 5 notificări acolo pe chat, să rămână mult de tot. Dacă e cineva pe chat din cei care au primit membri, e fete care nu știu să sami. Nu uitați să-i mulțumim și lui Daniel. Scaunul era o plăcere. Opa. Ce faci, mă, stai cum așezat scaun? N-am dacă ți-o iei așa în chec, trebuie ok. Daniel, surpriză pentru 2024, încă un copil, frate. Asta e surpriza pentru 2024. Aș vrea să vină și o chetuță junior. Acum să vedem ce vrea Dumnezeu. Eu cu Sabina ne dorim, dar nu ține doar de noi. Nu ține doar de noi. Vedem ce vrea Dumnezeu, ca să zic așa încă o dată. Am ratat 1 milion de ani la ceva de meci. A făcut ei primii cu aia. Bine, ratează și 1 milion, să-mi good. Ce văzut că a venit și Blancu cu 5 membri, te pup, Blancule, să rămână mult de tot. Păi vă mulțumesc din suflet, să rămână pentru notificările astea cu membrii. Apreciez și vă mulțumesc din suflet. Ceva capacitate între mine și Xaia și Jana pe aici. Asta-l pierd. Nu cred că n-am fost atent la catapultă, bă, băiatule. Am minion pe sesă, dar n-am fost atent la catapultă. Fără bla, bineînțeles, de la ei. N-am minion, vrei tu să-mi dai mie heal? Te pup, Aline, mersi mult de tot, frate, pentru cele 8 luni, să rămână, apreciez și îți mulțumesc. Bună muzică. Bă, ăsta tot pușează, dar... Ideea e că junglerul meu nu-i pe aici. Junglerul meu nu prea e pe nicăieri. Te pup, Valichivu, să rămână, mersi mult pentru cele 44 de luni. Mi-a dat heal și ăla, mi-a dat și mie ăsta heal. Frumos, frumos, frumos. Ce face liul meu? Te pup, Penca Valentin. Te pup, Daniela. Să rămână dublete, pup. Bă, dar unde e Andreea, mă, că era în tandem cu Andreea? Da, e un pic de chiridiv. Unde e Andreea, mă? Nu erai cu Andreea acolo pe membru? Hă? Pupii golane, să rămână, frate meu. Bă, nu că mulțumesc frumos de cadou, că tu că ești dator cu membru, mâncați. Că nu merge cu băi, mulțumesc, alea, nu merge. Nu e chiar așa. Da, cred că e GG acesta. I-a pus word în pula mea. Al nu, asta se ia word-ul cu aia. Oh, și morții lui face, e un gunoi, E un gunoi cu aia, stătea să ia word-ul. E gunoi rău de tot, v-am zis că e gunoi rău de tot, ăla pierde și el mid-ul. Încă un kill pentru Xaion, la jana, măcar atât. Liul meu e gunoi. I-am dat liver pe membru, uite că e pe chat, mă, Andreea. E pe chat. Te buc, pica mesiunea principală 42, de nu respect pica de timpul, fratele. Asta e un gunoi, de unde? E undeva maxim, silver. Și ăsta cu Xai joacă mai mult decât decent. Decent e puțin spus, sincer. Adică trebuie să joc a la carte înseamnă să farmez până când îi prind poziție proastă. Poziție proastă momentan n-am reușit să-i prind. Ca idee, face trade-uri bune. Liul meu, băi, e boschetar. Lee Nurley care, un gang, n-a dat nicăieri, nu doar pe bottom, n-a dat nicăieri un gang, a fost o singură dată top și a murit și el celălalt. Un pic butoi. Să-mi spura poliția la coaie. Omul s-a oprit să ia un word. Și n-am nici acum să mă afle și un pula mea ce când să fac ceva acolo. Să rămână, Daniel, du-te pe gurale. Seară frumos să știi. Și nici n-am cum să mă fidez, repet că nu e slab deloc ăsta cu aia. Adică dacă era slab să zici că mă fidam pe el, era ok. Dar joacă decent. Deci jucăm pe EUNE, ești nebun, nu e vezi să câștig linia în fiecare meci. Pe EUNE e mai greu. Oh, bă, nebunule, că... Ia, altceva cătuț, altceva. Te pup, uite, mai dale așa mai departe către Grecu, care Grecu bineînțeles că doarme și dacă e pe live se preface că nu vede mesajul și pun acolo rămâne lepșa la tine, știi ce zic? Da, vin cu datoria, clar. Joacă decent ăsta, puxa, chiar joacă decent. Ce divizia mai suntem asta, frate? Divizia e master. Pe linie n-am probleme, dar mai încolo l-ardem. N-are TF-ul ultim. Nu joacă rău deloc, adică voi joacă decent asta cu Xai, frate, vezi că joacă decent. Mai încolo o să l ardem, dar mai încolo însemnând un pic mai încolo. Joacă prea bine, joacă bine și la pene, joacă bine la tot. Eu v-am zis pe EUNE, pe linia am mai multe probleme decât am pe vest. Ideea e că ai mi pierd fight-ul aici, sincer. Da, am murit Leo. Am murit și Swain. Bă, 2 pentru 2 momentan. 3 pentru 2 acum. Ce să nu lase stack-ul, dar o să-l ia la un moment dat. Aici am murit eu. Nice. Băi, cât de repede ajunge Ana pe linie. Prea repede. Mă l-a bătut și pe la coaie. Ar trebui să... Băi, nu joacă rău deloc! Dar mai murit să Jana, nu știu cum a ajuns atât de repede, dar e Jana, are movement. Oh, scuze, mă. Hai că e de pe UVS asta. Coaie, nu vine unul. Doamne, coaie. E ireal. A stat aia de când am început meciul aici. Ăla pe top. Ne bate 1v5. Ăla pe top trebuie să-l iertăm. Și când zic să-l iertăm de tot. Dau după meci. Pentru... Hai să fac că... Bine, de fapt, cred că suntem pe like-ul cu mult sub 1000 de pe like, nu? Lasă-le la coaie, că n-ai să faci. Nu vreau să înțeleagă ăsta că Saia ne bate. Saia ne bate 2v2, vom bate de la ei. Să-i bate, dar trebuie să-i batem cu talent. Bun gank. Foarte bun gankul lui. Pe care ai tu, terminat. Amazing, te bagi în el cu aia, ești prost la cap, ce vrei să-i fac? E fi dat în pula mea, are un item, am dat pingul, care are un item în plus față de mine. Are un item în plus față de mine aproape. Ce vrei să-i fac? Măi, că n-am să-i fac, nu putem să ne batem versus el 1v1. 2v2, 1v1. Prea avem cum să ne batem, trebuie să facem turtle. Ne-am bătut acolo jumătate de oră pentru nimic. Pentru nimic cu aia. Eu mă duc capacilor de bere să aude, știi și tu. Nu pasă, umplu golesc paharul. Faceți noi 400 de like-uri, vezi? Forțești noi 400 de like-uri sau una pe cele 350 de apreciez? Mă duc pe batan, că n-are rost. Stau și resfan cu 30 și vezi. E Karim e pe top, al meu face red. Și să ai bate 1v3 cu aia. Ar trebui să fie smurf ăla la cum ai jucat. Am simțit din prima că e greu cu el. Adică orice mistake mă pedepsea frumos. Dacă nu dădea ăsta acum să ia kill-ul, 2 kill-uri pe mine ar fi putut să însemne extrem de mult. Să vină Hecarim, cred că direct cu R. Da. Sakonami e semi-prostus și el. Am recuperat un pic. Joacă bine Lee pentru TP cu aia, e un... N-are rost să vorbesc. Te pupă, Chiroțel. Robert Sanchez, n-ai cum să n-ai butonul, frate. Membrul ți-o fi expirat, dar butonul trebuie să fie acolo. $10 milioane peste asta, dar... Rivenul ăla se fidează. S-ar putea să facă baron. Putem să facă baronul acum. A pierdut în spațiu al meu. Mă, că are delay pe creier, cred. Are delay pe creier suinul ăsta, mă jur. Merge un surrender la primul meci. Ce căuta Liu aici? Nu știu. A orduri. E bun, Alex, mersi pentru cele 13 logolane. Să rămân, apreciez și îți mulțumesc. Suntem behind un pic. Te pup, Ghilic Andrei, mersi mult de tot, frate meu, de prelungirea abonamentului. Ia vezi, mă, că a venit și ADR acolo cu 5 membri. Te pup, ADR-urile, să rămână din suflet, frate meu, notificare pe membri azi. Denis Antrax, mersi mult pentru cele 32 de luni de membru de băieța și apreciez și îți mulțumesc. Să rămână, vă pup, băieți. Joacă, Liu, ăsta e băi, numărul 1. E numărul 1, coaie. E numărul 1, vă zic. E numărul 1, coaie. E numărul 1, coaie. E numărul 1. E numărul 1, Liu meu, coaie. Ascultați-mă ce vă zic. E numărul 1 spre 2, un pic așa. Am murit eu aici. Am murit în pulă. E numărul 1 spre 2, Liu ăla. Jax, v-am zis că e 1v5. Și Xaia ia free farm-uri, free kill-uri acum. Joacă bine, Lee. Joacă, dar joacă CS2, nu știu, alt joc probabil, nu LOL. Yes. Yes! Și ca bine Xaia, n-am putut să mă fidez pe bottom. Jucat impecabil băiatul ăsta. Când văd una de carry că joacă bine, zic mamă, e butoi cu căcat cu aia. Dar nu să vorbim despre ăla. Ăla e boosted monkey, nu cu aia, e doar e jucător de vest în pula mea. E jucător de vest. Știi ce zic? La fel și băiatul ăsta cu Nami a jucat agresiv pe burta goală în pula mea și ne-am luat-o puternic tare pe bottom. Vreau să-i văd profilul lui Xaia. Master. Jucător de Xaia, dar a jucat, meciul ăsta a jucat impecabil. Sau poate l-am jucat eu prost. Jax era român? N-a făcut, mă, Jax mare brânză, nu Jax era problema. Bine, era problemă când dădeam de el, dar nu ăla era problema. A zis Gian la GG ușor, păi a fost cam ușor accent. Security, frate, nu știu de ce vorbesc, să moară faina mea, că în Iron nu joci cu geaca pe tine, să mor eu cu geaca pe tine, cu caloriferul în brațe, ești nebun la cap, îți dai drumul la toate caloriferele din casă când intri pe League of Legends tu. Să mor eu dacă nu au băgat ăștia, că tu n-ai nevoie să bagi ăștia harta de League of Legends aia cu zăpadă, că tu ai deja, ești nebun la cap, tu când intri pe contul tău e viscol. Te pupă, Robert Sanchez, să rămână, frate meu, de prelungirea abonamentului. Să mor eu dacă nu, ți-e frig. Tu când joci tremuri așa. cu o cană de aia mare de ciocolată caldă, știi ce zic? Bă, nu-s hater, ăsta e adevărul să mod, dacă nu e frig rău unde joacă el. E frig rău la demisul, adevărat. Băi, ce friguț rău acolo, coaie. Să rămână, Ghilic Andrei, mersi mult, frate, și de donor și de membru, apreciez și îți mulțumesc mult de tot 25 rând de la Ghilic Andrei câte măsă, ca să fii mai happy, chetane, te pup. Bă, sunt happy, mi-au venit figurinele, sunt all good, deci la cap. Sunt un pic răcit în pula mea, sunt fucked up cu răceala asta, dar e nasol. E nasol că stau cu griji vis-a-vis de film, știi? Bă, ce ciudat sună vis-a-vis de film. Sună bine, dar ciudat. Hai să rămână mult pentru cele 400 de like-uri. O caisa din stânga? Ce o caisa din stânga? George Paraschiv, dă-i refresh, frate. Avem 400 de like-uri. Dă-i refresh, că cred că e un bug ceva. Sunt 403 acolo. Deci la trece noi să fim bine și sănătoși, bă, da. Să rămână, Andrei, mersi mult încoată de domnul, la fel și Robert Sanchez. ADR-ule, mersi mult de cei 5 membri. De unde ies coaie toți smurfii ăștia mâncat leș, că nu pot să câștige și acolo la ei în Hailo, pe e greu mă Hailo. Joacă și în divizii mai mici să dea bine. Că ne jucăm o Kaisa, că tot a zis băiatul de Kaisa. Și cred că mă joc cu Halo of Blades. Se poate să văd și eu figurinele? O să postez un clip în dimineața asta, Ghilica Andrei. Maxim dacă le vezi așa, dacă a pus să le vezi așa. Asta din stânga pot să ți-o ridic. Geniale pe detalii, coaie, geniale pe detalii. Le-am filmat unboxing-ul. Bine, le-am arătat eu la camera, acum nu știu cât de mult se văd. Că a fost un clip făcut așa pe repede înainte, dar e genială. Și Jinx, și Veinu. Aici. Și Luciano aici. Lucian are și brațele la... Te Bugabi, de unde ești cu am citit-o. Sorida Emeraldu e prea fan de Smurf. Din stare, până care nu mai dispare. Merită banii? Bă, Cătălin, ba, dar frate, nu, când ești fan... Eu sunt și fan League of Legends, că îmi place League of Legends-ul cu aia, degeaba mănânc eu căcat în pula mea, înțelegi? Și mai ales că sunt și streamer, la mine s-a meritat, înțelegi? Adică se merită. Așa, dacă mă întreb pe mine, să dai 10 milioane, 12, 15 pe figurină, dar asta nu merită. Lucianul ăla e 16 milioane în pula mea. E mult, rău. Da, mă, pe eu să-l mut pe Lucian de acolo, că de-abia se vede. Uite Lucian în spate. Ăla aici. Bă, Andrei G aprob acolo, aprob, te contrazic, Cheta, mai bine dai 10 milioane pe figurine decât să cumperi skin-uri în joc, bă, aprob, oricum eu strâng pentru, bă, zic, pentru căsuță și sper din tot sufletul să reușesc să o iau și să-i fac camera lui Filmiu și dacă îi fac camera lui Filmiu îți dai seama că figurinele astea probabil că or să aterizeze și pe el pe acolo. Bă, coaie, nu mă trolla Hicurite, 3 țărție, nu fi bulangiu. Nu fi muis, coaie. Una e că glumim noi, dar nu fi bulache, coaie, să-mi joci în pula mea, să-mi dai snipe doar ca să-mi joci, că mă uit pe vestă în pula mea unde chiar e Silver 1. 3 țărție, coaie. Pula mea, pe zi, ai uitat să, măcar schimba exhaustul în pula mea, îmi joci Belvet pe bottom, coaie. Ai 3 meciuri pe Belvet toată viața ta, ești nebun. Cheta, de ce nu te-ai interesat prima casă, mai ales acum că ai și copil? Pe asta vreau să fac, frate. Dar am zis pe live, în pula mea, strâng de avans și eu vreau să fac prima casă ca să pot să mă mut la 3 camere cu el. Mă rog, la 3 camere. La casă, dar să aibă minim 3 camere. Nu vreau 10, că n-am nevoie de 10 camere în pula mea, n-am să fac el. Îmi joacă nebunul Belvet pe Bottom și zice că nu mă trolează cu aia. Ce pot să-i mai zic eu lui Security cu aia? E fratele meu. Prima casă e o țeapă. A doua casă e o țeapă cu aia. Prima casă e bună. Bă, brandul ăla se descurcă singur acolo, că încantrează la mână. E hot dog. Security. Acum este noua casă. Să moară, mă. Să moară, mă. Că mi-ai citit tu mie movementul acolo. Bă, totuși aș vrea să pușez o evostă. A arătat un milion. Te pup, bucătă. Să rămână, Nichi, te pup, frate, să rămână. Îți place? Mai am câteva chestii de făcut la el, Nichi, detalii, gen. Mai trebuie să-mi vină niște figurine, trebuie să așez figurinele astea să văd exact pe unde le pun. Trebuie să mai vină niște tastaturi, căști, mouse pe care să-i pun aici, să le pun alb la alb, negru la negru și toată colecția cu League of Legends aici. Să le și fac să funcționeze, adică să aibă luminițele de la ele cu niște USB porturi de-alea, etc. la hub-uri de-alea. Mai sunt mici detalii. Cum așez figurinele, că ți-am zis, nu m-am hotărât încă, cred că o să schimb câte măsăul ăsta, că se cam fute și nu-mi place. Să rămână, portocal. Adică mai avem un pic de lucrat la studio. Nu este încă gata. Aia îmi pare rău că câștig. Că o să creadă Security că e top Velvet în suport. Bine, adevărat că la cum a jucat, n-a jucat rău. Dar-s prostul stare aia. Ai, Security, atunci retrag cuvintele să la vreau suportul. Nici nu mai încerc, că oricum o faci flame. Te înjur să mor eu. Herban R, nu, dar mi-e foarte fricuță. Doamne ajută, frățior, arată super fain, sunt convins că mai e de lucrat, dar arată superb, bravo, Cheta. Te pup încă o dată, Miche, mersi mult de tot, fratele. Faptul că vine din partea ta, să știi că înseamnă foarte mult. Bă, ăla le duc cu câtă măsă, ideea e că deja s-a futut un pic. Capa-ul, dacă te uiți, s-a desprins un pic de sus pentru că se încinge LED-ul ăla și e prins într-o clapă de-aia cu dublu adeziv și dublu adezivul ăla din spate s-a semi-ușit un pic. și trebuie să-l schimb. Adică ori să găsesc o altă soluție, ori nu știu ce pula mea. Acum am văzut că pișatul ăla s-a dus pe cul. Bine pe W. La viitoare aflăm dacă face rata provident să plătească curentul, bă, da. N-am estimat, dar oricum îmi venea mie mult. Mai am lumini și în față, în pula mea, o umbrelă și un neon. Cum că l-am luat asta? Să rămână, Bojo, mersi mult de tot. Înțeleg ce zici, dar fain idee, sincer, să vedeți pe profil, nu e un stream simplu webcam gen. Bă, după atâta timp, popșor, frate meu, direct prelungirea abonamentului de familie, de fapt e membru de familie direct, nu-i prelungire. Te pup, Golane, să rămână mult de tot, apreciez și îți mulțumesc mult, bine venit în familie, un respect pe chat acolo pentru popșor. Am dat în el, dar n-aveam să fac. Pula mea, coaie, sunt toți, mă? Te pup, popșor, mersi mult de tot, frate, să rămână, apreciez și îți mulțumesc mult și Batusai cu 10 rând, să rămână, pup. Ai cum mătușu popșoare? În familie, ești nebun la cap. De curiozitate cum se ajunge la mătuși, familie, etc. Oi, pula, ce e asta, coaie? Ce e asta? Ce e asta? N-am înțeles exact ce face popșor acolo, dar face ceva. Dar nu înțeleg exact ce. Deci a venit fizul. A venit fizul, dar a venit și Nidale, coaie. Să rămână, Golane, te pup. Ai ascultat noua piesă de la FCR? Bă, da, e tristuță, coaie. A început să facă numai piese gen de-astea de viață și sunt un fel de nimeni altul, coaie. Foarte bun, înțelegi, am ascultat piesa, dar e tristă pentru live. Nu înțeleg ce pula mea face. 3 membri de familie, coaie. 3 membri de familie. Nu știu exact ce face popșor, țeacă tot popșor e, mă, că ești pula lui tot membru de familie, adică... Ăla e pe top, ăla e pe partea alaltă. Vezi puțin privat? Mă uit imediat, Cosmin. Mă, probabil, nu știu exact. Popșoare. Ești din Argentina, Popșoare? A? Ești din Argentina, Popșoare, că să moră tanța 4 membri de familie, bobiță. Dacă vii cu un 500 te cred pe cuvânt. Că la 500 nu merge pe Argentina. E același lucru, e ca și când ai luat membru. Doar că nu merge pe Argentina 500-le, știi ce zic? Că și prea razna tu acolo. Și prea razna tu acolo cu membrii aia. Cred că umblă cu mișmașuri. Bă, că n-aș fi primul streamer la care se duce. Să rămână, oricum, te pup și îți mulțumesc. Argentina, ne-Argentina, te pup. Să-ți dea Dumnezeu sănătate, golane. Și tot ce-ți mai dorești tu. V-au intrat bine astea 2 kg pe mine. Cred că mai caută conturi acum. Acum cu Q activ dau mult damage. Te pupa, Iorel. Foarte bun romul lui Camil. Te pup, Sănixule. Cât mai avem și noi până la 500 de like-uri? Cred că am murit security. Da. A bătut într-o secundă asta, de fapt. 3.63 ce vedeți aici e de fapt că a dat Kidlin în mine, dar ăsta m-a bătut într-o secundă. Trebuie să ne pe controlatele pe sub mână cu carduri conectate, să cumpere de pe ele. Nu mă afectează pe mine cu nimic, frate. Sper să nu fac asta, dar pe mine nu mă afectează cu absolut nimic. Atât timp cât eu sunt asociat YouTube, YouTube verifică dacă YouTube consideră că e ceva neregulă, YouTube să pedepsească. Dar da, i-am zis, sunt curios, a luat 1, 2, 3, 4 membri de familie, la 4, da mă, nu, sunt luați pe Argentina, că durează puțin cât stă membru, mă. Da. E membru luat pe Argentina, că durează foarte puțin membru sus. Știi ce zic? Dacă ții un membru de mătuși și mi stă sus acolo, cât stă o donație de 100 de euro? Bă, oricum, să rămână, apreciez, mersi mult de donă. De membri. Membrii pe Argentina au alt preț. Nu știu, nu mă întreba de ce. Donați cât timp e gratis? Cred că. Na, joacă săgeata aia un pic. Na, joacă săgeata aia un pic de la Nidali. ce scapă căcatul ăla, bă? Mamă, dar brandul meu e pământ de... Mamă, e pământ de flori brandul meu. Și Catarina aia? Catarina aia nu o mai bați. Decât dacă îi dau gen one shot. Atât. Tu-s Catarina, un mătii. I-a dat și heal cu aia? Să rămână, Paul Popșor. Mersi mult de tot, frate, pentru fiecare membru. Bă, o să pot să o bat pe băia cu Catarina. De bătut, dar mai greu acum. Da, de bătut o să pot să o bat. Ți-am scris mesaj? Mesaj unde, frate meu? Mi-ai scris mesaj, dar unde mi-ai scris mesajul? Te bobi, Suse. Blochează YouTube-ul dacă scriu cuvântul complet. Unde mi-ai scris? Te bob pe Stănescu Ovidiu. Salutare, Redcă. Eu zic că câștigă meciul ăsta. Pe Instagram, mă uit imediat. Cred că ai murit aici, pe security, n-am cu ce să te ajut. Dacă nu dăm focus pe cumătura Catarina, ne-o luăm rău. Scăpată la muc. Ai, mă. Hai, mă, coaie. Și ăsta ce până mea face, mă? Îl bate un Caitlyn cu 1 cu 5. 1 cu 5 Caitlyn. Nu contează. Coaie, 1 cu 5 Caitlyn îmi ține mie midul meu. Și midul lor se bagă între 6 oameni și bate 2. Dar nu știu ce nume e, Paule, pe Insta. Mă duc să-mi iau redul, că nu-i las lumuistul ăsta, că e... Lasă-și tu redul aici, marș la căcat. Nici măcar gol nu meriți în pula mea. Nu știu cum o să-l bat eu pe ăla cu Catarina. Pic am fi dat. Sunt în spate. Aici ne-am dus pe pulă, băieți. N-aveam decât să mă bag în 3, că n-aveam ce să fac cu el. E Catarina aia mult prea strong. Bă, e foarte ciudat. Omul mi-a arătat că chiar a dat euro 50 de euro pe ăla. Da. Ciudat că de obicei stau mai mult sus acolo. Oricum să rămână, te pup, popșorile. Indiferent de situație cu aia, și dacă era de pe Argentina, și de pe India, și de pe, știi ce zic, Curaçao, ce mai contează, a murit. Mă bate într-o secundă cu exhaust pe el, cu aia, 1.47 cu exhaust pe el. 1.47 cu exhaust pe el. Ce morții lui pot să-i fac eu ăla, nu știu. Între timp al meu îl ține 1.5 Caitlyn.
Salut, eu sunt Sherry și bine v-am găsit la primul episod din cel de-al doilea.
Hi, I'm Harry. I'm 22 and I cried by myself the other night.
I'm sorry, Harry. I can't have that. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 22. I once tried to wax my own asshole and it got stuck together.
No.
Oh. I'm Harry. I'm 22 from Guernsey and I'm not very good at social situations.
I might actually say yes to you. You're kind of cute.
Oh, thank you.
I like what you're wearing.
Oh, thank you.
Your bow tie.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 22 and I get my asshole fingered sometimes. Okay. I'm Harry, I'm 22. When I was younger, I had an undiscovered wheat allergy, which gave me crippling constipation.
These are good lines, good lines.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. I can't legally vote, but if I could, I would have voted for Brexit.
Yes.
Yeah. Wait. My name's Harry, I'm 22, and I have a crush on James Charles. Shoes? No. No? No. That's your fault, you bought these. Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. I used to drive a Lamborghini, but I can't afford the insurance anymore, so I had to sell it. I'm Harry, I'm 22, and I don't use toilet paper, I just go in the shower and use my hand.
That's alright,
I'm Harry, I'm 22. I got bullied at school, but I deserved it. I love Harry. Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22, and I like watching plane crash documentaries.
I like weird stuff as well, but not that weird.
Hi, I'm Harry, and my 17-year-old brother can lift more than me at the gym.
That's really boring.
Bye. Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. I got my vaccine 4 years late because when I was young, my parents thought I had autism.
Sorry.
Okay. Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22, and I've shat myself multiple times. Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22, and sometimes when I'm sad, I drink alone. Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 35, and I have 2 kids.
Lovely. Keep bow tie.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22, and I should warn you, I've just recovered from crippling tonsillitis, and it's still contagious.
Get away from me. Absolutely not.
I'm Harry, I'm 22, I wrote you a poem.
Oh, nice.
Your hair is quite nice, and you seem like good fun, so if I give you this rose, will you finger my bum?
I mean, the rose is so sentimental. Where did you pick this from?
I got it from MS.
Do I only get one?
You can have the whole thing if you finger my bum.
I'd have to see it first.
What?
After, you know, the bum. I've got to know what I'm letting myself in for. Thank you.
Sorry.
Remind me of your name again?
Harry.
Harry?
Yeah.
Where are you from, Harry?
I'm from Guernsey.
How big's your bum?
Oh, it's pretty big.
Pretty big.
Pretty big. Do you want to just see my bum?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my God!
It's a decent sized bum.
Yeah, it's got potential. To be honest, though, I'm not a massive fan of fingering.
Oh, for
So I'm afraid it's a no.
Oh, that's
Thanks for
no.
the roses.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. If I land this bottle flip, will you swipe right?
I mean, it's the sliders and the socks, but yes, yes, I will, yeah.
Okay, right, okay, cool.
No!
Okay, no, I'll try.
Okay, so no, yeah.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22, and what do your underpants and ketamine have in common?
So no.
I'd love to sniff them both.
Wow.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. If I land this bottle flip, will you swipe right on me?
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, mate. Go on.
Wait, give me one more.
Go on, Harry.
Hello, I'm Harry. If I tell you a joke and you laugh, will you swipe right?
Tell me the joke and we'll see.
How does a penguin build a house?
How does a penguin build a house?
It glues it together.
That's the worst joke I've ever heard.
Hello, I wrote you a little poem. Hello, fine lady, could I make you my wife? I don't feel like I have any purpose in life.
Go on.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22, and I wrote you a little poem. Sunflowers aren't red, and violets aren't either. I'm going to chop you up and put you in a freezer.
Gonna have to say no on that one.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. If I can successfully juggle for 10 seconds, will you swipe right?
Let's see. Well, you didn't even get that right.
Well, I did a few.
That's got to be a no, hasn't it, guys?
Yeah,
I think so. I think that was a fear.
I'm not very good at poems, so I got my mates to write me one.
Okay.
You've got incredible eyes and a beautiful figure. KSI on a GDBT is a... Who wrote this?
Just that sympathy.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. If I can land this bottle flip, will you swipe right for me?
If you can do it, I'll.
Okay, I just imagine you're at home.
Come on.
Let's go!
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, go on.
If I tell you a joke and you laugh, will you swipe right for me?
Yes.
What did the fish say when he swam into a wall?
I don't know.
Damn. Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. Do you like dogs?
Yeah.
Alright, this is my family dog. We just got him put down.
Right, I'll swipe right for you because your dog got put down, so I feel a bit bad.
Hello, I'm Harry. If I tell you a joke and you laugh, will you swipe right?
Yes.
Okay. What do you call a careful wolf?
I don't know.
A werewolf.
Okay, go on.
If I tell you a joke and you laugh, would you swipe right?
Yeah, go on then.
I asked a French man if he played video games. He said, oui.
Do you have another one? Like, really? Oh, bless you.
Harry, I love you, man. Right, I'm Harry, I'm 22. If I tell you a joke and you laugh, will you swipe right?
Allow it.
It's the joke your dress sense.
Oh! Oh, what can I say now? Don't bother with a joke anymore?
No, go on. I'll give you. Go on. Second tries.
What type of bagels can fly?
I don't know. What type of bagels can fly?
Plain bagels.
Get over it right now.
Hi Molly, I'm Harry, I'm 22. I love Molly.
Is that the only Molly you can love in your life, or?
No, we can fit a few more in if you want.
Brave fashion choices, so I'll give you that.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm the youngest in the group here, but when I was very young, my dad was driving a car and he ran over a rabbit and it didn't fully kill it. It was like on the road like that. So he got like something out the back of the car and put out its misery. And so I've seen some shit when I was a kid, so I'm quite mature for my age.
Apart from the fact you're still wearing socks and sandals.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh,
it's not a look.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 23. Damn, you look out of this world because you got a big head like an alien.
And your book's upside down and everything.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh,
yeah. You're excited then.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 23.
Yeah.
Do you have the coronavirus? Because I can't stop looking at you.
Fair play, that was a good one, That was a good one, yeah, go on. That was a good one.
Hi, I'm Harry. Are you from Iraq? Because you need to bag dad ass up. Oh, I tried it.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Yes! Come on. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. Girl, you got more legs than a bucket of chicken.
Bye.
Oh, okay.
Why is everyone talking about Harry? I'm not that tall.
I'm Harry. I'm 23. Is your mother a beaver? Because damn.
You actually had to read that from a notebook?
Yeah.
I'm going to say no, sorry.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 22. And you know what they say? Once you go Jew, nothing else will do.
Yes.
Yes! Come on! Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 22. Are you into fitness?
Yeah.
How about you fitness dick in your mouth?
I like the props.
Thank you.
Don't like your shoes.
Oh.
Nice smile. Yeah, go on then.
Yeah!
Why have you got a notepad?
That's my thing. Alright.
It's upside down.
If you were a flower, you'd be a dandelion.
Right.
Can't even say his name.
This way. Yeah.
Oh. Excuse me, I think I dropped something.
Yes.
My jaw.
It's still there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, I was like, yeah? Or...
Oh, no.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Sorry, that's a bit weak.
Oh, you owe me a drink. You're so ugly, I dropped mine when I saw you.
What did you drop? Oh, it's water. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. See, you know what, I'm gonna go right because you'd be my dealer and boyfriend in one.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. Did you sit on the F5 key because your ass is refreshing?
Yeah, go on then.
Hello, I'm Harry, I'm 22. Are you a mild yellow cheese originating from the Netherlands? Because you're looking Gouda tonight.
What on earth was that? I'm sorry.
Get out.
No, it's okay, seriously.
Hello, I'm Harry.
Get out.
No, I'm 22. If you were a fruit, you'd be a pineapple.
Fuck off.
And if you were a vegetable, I'd turn your life support off.
No.
Oh, okay, cool. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. I'm from Guernsey. What do me and coronavirus have in common? We both shagged Ethan's grandma.
Oh my god, I just deeped that. What the fuck?
That was a bit fucked up. Okay.
Oh my god.
No?
Okay, that's a no for me.
Can you say
And
yes
I'm
to
not
me
a
as a
fan of the
pity,
top.
please?
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. I'm from Guernsey. And if you don't say yes, I'm gonna throw this dog out the window.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Harry! You got told, mate. Your mum's coming and tell you all.
as well, so I'm not here for that, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay.
You would have got through on the dog, just showing the dog alone, but trying to throw it out the window, that's another story.
Oh my god. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. I'm from Guernsey. You got the wrong thing up there. Wait. Sorry, I'm Harry. I'm 23. I'm from Guernsey.
Oh my god.
How are you?
Oh my god.
If that was a representation of your size, then I'm in.
Hey yo, what?
It's not. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 24. I'm from Guernsey. Are you China? Because you just turned my world upside down.
I just no.
Alright,
I mean, good try, but
Okay.
no.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. I'm from Guernsey. And if I can beat my little brother in a fight, will you swipe yes?
Yeah.
Let's get it. Alright, go.
Oh my god, he's lost! He's gonna lose!
Oh my god!
He's gonna lose! He's gonna lose!
Oh my god!
He's gonna lose! Oh my god, he's losing! He's lost. He's lost for sure.
Oh, he's got back control.
Oh, he's got the choke out! Oh, he's got the choke!
Top 10 anime comebacks.
Oh, he's got to tap out. He's got to tap out here.
Got him, surely.
He's over. Surely this is it. He's got to. Oh no, he's out again!
How has he got out?
How are they still going?
Right, so what do we do now?
Oh wait, he's tapped. Harry's tapped. Oh, he's lost. Oh no. Oh, he's got the belt.
People's champ.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I took her now.
Harry, for the commitment, I'm going to say yes.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, it's quite right.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Harry. I'm 23. I'm from Guernsey. If I can get or score a basketball hoop and then hit the crossbar in first try, will you say yes to me?
100%. Go for it.
This is ambitious. This is very ambitious.
Oh my god.
Give me one more try.
Do it from closer. Do it from closer.
Harry's lost his touch here, hasn't he? He has. Yes!
Hey. Oh.
It's going over, boys.
Crossbar.
Oh no, it's fine. I'll go. I'll leave. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 24. I'm from Guernsey, and you can't spell quarantine without URAQT.
That was a good one.
Oh.
It's a sting.
Oh no. He's gonna leave the room.
That's a no.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. I'm from Guernsey. Are you familiar with FIFA? Oh, well, anyway. If I can get a team of the season card in these 200k packs, will you give me a yes?
That's impressive.
Very impressive.
It's very impressive.
Maybe if you give me... Did you say 200?
Well, I've got there's 200k packs I can open.
No.
And if I can get a team of the season in either of them,
There's two of
it's
the
quite hard.
Oh, okay.
There's two 100k packs, yeah.
And then what do I have to do?
Well, if I get a blue card, you have to say yes, but it's very unlikely at the moment.
All right, I'll take the chance.
All right, let's get it. Okay, pack number 1. Here we go, boys.
Oh my god.
All right. Come on, EA. Come on, EA. For the love of God. Come on. Oh, it's not even a walkout. Not even a walkout.
You got one more chance.
Get that one more chance. Come on. All right. Oh, for the love of God.
There's no way Robin's saying yes after this. Not a chance.
No. I'm telling you, I'm about to get Zaha. All right. Final pack. Here we go. 100,000 coins.
Oh, you've had a nightmare, mate. You've had an absolute nightmare.
Jesus.
It's gonna have to be a no, sorry.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair. I got Joel Matip. All right, never mind. All right. Hello, my name's Harry. I'm 23. Even during this global pandemic, which has killed hundreds of thousands, your smile is the most contagious thing in the world. One sec. If I get to the
Is it really bad that I don't want to smile now?
I'm sorry. Oh, well, no, don't say that. I didn't really. Okay, one sec. Here we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I messed this whole thing up. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll go. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. I'm from Guernsey. So this didn't work yesterday, but I am a big bad alpha male. If I can beat my little brother in a fight, will you say yes?
Oh no.
Come on. Right.
Yeah, your connection is so bad. Off he goes.
He's doing it anyway.
No, not interested in him. Off he goes.
You can't stop him now. You can't stop
the
him.
fight already. He can't hear you.
No, I don't want him.
What if he wins this fight?
No, definitely
He's gonna
not.
get beaten again.
If he loses to his little brother twice.
Oh, he's down. He's down. He's off. No, not interested anyway.
Don't worry,
You can't stop this.
Oh!
Oh, wait. Oh, he's got
I think he's got him.
Sorry.
Thanks for your hard work, but definitely not.
Okay.
No.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. Are you this video idea? Because I want to beat you like a dead horse.
Is it bad, but I quite like it?
Yeah! Fucking come on. Yeah. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. And there'll only be 7 planets left when I've destroyed Uranus.
I mean,
Oh my god.
I will have to say no. Sorry.
Oh, Jesus! I respect the effort.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. When I first saw you, I said, Mashallah. And ever since, I've been saying, Inshallah.
Elite! Right, can I just start by saying, can you not walk away from the conversation? Because I've had 2 people walk away from me.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
He's actually trying to get
Okay,
I'll try.
Wait, you wanted me?
Well, I didn't get a chance to get to know you guys. Just walked away
See
from
what
me.
you lot done? Peer pressure.
Secondly, I'm not getting anyone's jokes. What was it? What did you say?
Don't worry.
I think you're very sweet.
Thank you. It's worked. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. Your breasts look heavy. Do you need me to hold them for you? Sorry. Sorry.
Harry, come here, bro. Come here.
Fucked it.
Even you didn't believe that. Started laughing halfway through.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. Are you sure you're a muggle? Because that art is magical.
First time someone ever complimented my house, so yes.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. And just like my slippers in the masjid, you stole my heart, and I'll never get it back.
What?
I don't know what that means really, but I'll let you go that way anyway.
Hi, I'm Harry. I'm 23. You look fabulous for your age.
I think you're really sweet, but you look like my ex-boyfriend.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 24. Are you a Pokemon? Because I'd love to Pikachu naked. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. Are you a pickaxe? Because I want to make you mine.
Oh, no, that one's hard. Hey, you know how cold he is?
Yeah, hello, I'm Harry. I'm 23. Did you fall from heaven? Because it looks like you landed on your face.
Oh.
Sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
Did you say or summon? Did you say or summon?
I said sorry. I just I thought I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 20. I'm 24. Oh God. Do you know what's on the menu? Me and you.
Oh.
I
I love Lawrence. Yes.
Me and you.
Harry! I'm not gonna lie.
So good. He is so good.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 25. Were you involved in the theft and subsequent human trafficking of the world-famous actor and comedian Kevin? Because you sure stole my heart.
Oh my god.
What are you talking about? I'm confused. Maybe it's the British accent,
Okay.
but I don't know. So.
Okay. I'm 25. Are you a block of Dutch cheese? Because you're looking Gouda.
Too cheesy, bro. Too cheesy, too cheesy.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 25. You look like you'd be very good at cockfighting. You know, like in Romania, where they get two chickens to fight each other and then they bet on the chicken that wins. Do you want to know why? Because you're impeccable.
Fuck yeah! That's actually pretty clever. I'll go. I'll go.
My king. Yes, yes. Hello, hey, I'm Harry. I'm 25. How do you pronounce your second name?
Second name, love a British king, Mojo.
Ah.
But I'm trying to change that today.
Fuck, that's not what I want you to say. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, my line's done. I was going to say I'm a Mong as well, but I did. Just say it anyway.
Me laughing like I understand what he said at all.
Hello, that's all,
So
that's all I've got.
it.
That's all I've got.
Oh, you did great, King. Yes, totally.
Thank you.
Guys, wait, you know.
You know what they say? Once you go Jew, nothing else will do.
That sounds like.
My God.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to say no.
Okay.
Ooh, circumcised.
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 25. What's the difference between you and life-saving operations for underprivileged children with bone cancer? I quite like you. Wait. What?
What type of drugs? I'm new to crumpet humor, so
Okay.
I'm gonna go with yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Nice. Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 25. What does my penis and the Prime Hydration Drink by KSI and Logan Paul have in common? They'll both give you mouth ulcers.
What?
Logan about to swing.
I'm gonna have to turn it down.
Harry, what the fuck?
Hello, I'm Harry. I'm 25. What does a cucumber and my first pet hamster have in common? Funnily enough, I've never tried to put a cucumber up my bum. Okay.
Harry?
No, that kid's hot. That kid's hot.
I love him so much.
Faci trap pentru mine jucărie. Fac dab ca să scriu o melodie. Tap dab să faci banii de chirie. Vrăjeala ta e bună doar că nu îmi place mie. Faci trap pentru mine jucărie. Fac dab ca să scriu o melodie. Tap dab să faci banii de chirie. Vrăjeala ta e bună doar că nu îmi place mie. Sunt plictisit de tot ce e pe piață. Nu mă refer doar la trebări și gheață. Tot ce mass media capcană la viață. Se dau căcaturi în masă gen ceață. Aș vrea să dăm adevărul pe față. Să recunoașteți că lumea e oață. Trapul și dripul nu vă scot în față. E doar o iluzie, vezi ca îndeoață. Trebări și eu fără sucă de găș. Grijă băiețașul că e că am greșit etajul. Aici nu e subsol unde e gata peisajul. Vezi viața asta e tren unde nu te înțelegi cu nașul. De-aia zic că am plecat unul singur de la zero. Pentru cine nu mă crede nu vin să dau cu dovadă. O să îmi ară mie că sunt făcut din tărie. Caracterul adevărat care curând o să se vadă. Ți-e frică să trăiești să risci. Doamne ajută nume să nu scap. Dacă vorbesc jumate din trap o să dispară, adică o să piară. De fapt niciodată nu a existat. Sar după slam, le pun capac. O să fiu big, le spun capac. Îi las în smoke, mă strigă pap. Când am dat join au ieșit de pe chat. De-aia zic chit-chat, fit fat, fata ta leak dead. Big band, după mine sunt big threat. N-au drum, văd am apă gen big pet. Nu știu, mai am gură gen KitKat. Simt de gând de rapas, la cortina rici bagă nas. Nu-i rost orice om dacă-i fals. Scudu-i tera, mă vezi pe atlas. Nu mă vând vreodată pe avere. Viteză ca tine am vere. Nu mai face nici foamea fiindcă acum face novele. Nu mai plânge nici mama fiindcă nu mai facem belele. Nu mă vezi să mă înmoi, am putere doar din durere. Sufletul, inima, mă ajută sportul și lirica. Îți văd energia și mimica. Nu m-a prins sistemul deloc în tentagulă. Lumea se atacă că am propria tactică. Nu stau în școală, aiurea fac practică. Îmi fac singur banii și nu vreau contabilă. Știu ce se pare că, cum ți se pare fă. Dar s-a rogan că o poseze animalică. Fetele ei tot zi să mă lase. Dam poze pe net unde ele îmi pun flagără. Flagără, Lambo. La Monaco como Pablo. Zborul privatul El Chapo. Fiind după mine rând fetele. Dacă am pe zonă ce gele. Vibe-uri în masă, nu tunete. Haide fă fato și pune-te. Zburăm cu sumele, mașini cu tunete. Nu știe nimic din ce vede. Mai relaxat ca pe CBD. Alerg pe beat prea repede. Îmi ninge gâtul și venele. Lux, doci, mașini, spor. Viață sweet, dor. Fără bani, mort, un bolit, bro. Că rămii spond. Iubești un cont, deci ești un don. Zic am un dar ce nu e omenesc. Adevăr ce vorbesc eludez. Poți să lovești oricum mă feresc. Mă otrăvești oricum mă trezesc. Când prind ocazia nici nu clipesc. Ca lunetistul ce vreau țintesc. Ținte pe spate grijă la friends. Și la femei ce zic că iubesc. Și intrăm un pic mai pe sentiment. Pentru că asta e până la urmă. Când mă uit în oglindă nu înțeleg cum timpul trece. Parcă acum o zi eram în 2010. Nu aveam nicio grijă sau gânduri ce să mă sece. Întrebări despre ai mei și ziua când o să plece. Tata-mi zicea mereu grijă ce semen vei culege. Mama-mi zicea la fel și mă închidea între culegeri. Asta o să te ajute pe când o să faci alegeri. Oameni cu inima caldă, toți ce-am avut viață rece. Și am o soră mai mare, zici că e un frate mai tare. M-a învățat să-mi capul pe umeri și de lungă răbdare. Mi-a zis ascultă frățioare și crede că ești în stare. I-a scăpat de multe gheare, eu încă mă luc cu fiare. Că între dragoste și ură e de ajuns o minciună. Între dragoste și ură știi că e subțire linia. Frații nu se părăsesc nici când viața e o tortură. Cred că nu degeaba am ascultat atâta la familia. Și familia mea e primă și banii nu mă alină. Am alergat după ei până m-au luat dureri de splină. Am umblat în întuneric, am împărțit lumină. Fiindcă văd în bezna nopții mai ceva ca o felină. Și să nu înțelegi greșit, nu-i vorba despre bani. E vorba de iubirea și trăirea unui golan. Despre unde am ajuns, plecat de unde n-aveam. Două degete la frații mei și unul la dușman. Dar și rivalii i-am iertat, de-am uitat că viața e scurtă. Nu te crede invincibil, că nu ești doar în cursă. Dumnezeu știe mai bine, nu intervine, dar se uită. Urechile doar mă aud în timp ce suflete mă ascultă. Exo. Mulțumesc urbanist pentru găzduire.
Andrew, your mic isn't working. You got to unmute bottom left corner.
Can you hear me?
We can, yes. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, friend. I'm in the middle of a poker game, but since this is the battle for humanity against the Satanists and the Matrix, with its constant deception of the populace, I thought I would jump in and say hello to everybody.
Your thoughts,
Hello.
Andrew? We had your brother on earlier, Tristan come on earlier. Your thoughts on Alex Jones being back on X?
I'd rather hear his thoughts on Elon Musk being the biggest maverick of the last 500 years. I'm not kissing ass here, Elon. You've got big ones, man. On every front, you are literally overturning the entire power structure. I was just going to say this and let Andrew get in, but I just want to say this while you're here. I mean, you are literally changing the entire paradigm, and you've definitely got the system scared, and so everybody needs to support X. Everybody needs to support the sponsors on X. I personally am doing all my Christmas shopping this year with all the great gadgets and stuff that are on X that I'm going to shut up now. But I would imagine instead of talking about Alex Jones, I'd like to hear Andrew Tate talk about or ask questions to Elon Musk.
Yeah, well, Alex is certainly a friend of mine. I've known him for a long time, and I'm extremely happy he's back. I've celebrated that publicly, but Alex nailed it. Elon is taking the biggest risk here. It takes unlimited energy to propagate lies. You have to continually repeat them, and you have to continue to try and falsify information and hide the truth to keep lies afloat. And this simple purchase, you call it simple, the purchase of a simple website has literally cracked the matrix in real time, and it becomes extremely difficult now to run the psyops they were previously running and enslave the populace, which is their primary goal. So Elon is a hero, absolutely. And the risks you are taking, Elon, I don't think many people at home actually understand the gravity of the risks you are taking, because your ability to speak freely is heavily leveraged against your insignificance. You're only allowed to speak if nobody listens to you. And if you get big and people start listening, they're going to come at you hard. And I think I'm not completely versed, but from what I understand, Elon's already suffering the lawfare tactics, which they're going to do. They're going to keep pulling out the hat to try and slow him down or stop him.
Andrew, let me interrupt before I forget. I don't give him any attention. The same law firm that came after me with these PR firms.
You've just dropped out, I think, Alex.
It's just dropped out?
Anyone else can you? Yeah, I think he got a call. Now you got a call. Yeah, go ahead, Alex.
There is a 3-letter agency running this. Not all of them, but let's just say it starts with a C and it ends with an A. Sorry, go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's liberal NGOs which will sponsor agents of the Matrix. They'll sponsor females to end up in a house party and then lie to try and then put you in a Romanian jail cell and get you sitting with the cockroaches in a dungeon. And it's a very scary world where you get to a point where you're only trying to tell the truth, and they're going to punish you for that using endless lawfare. And this battle has only just begun. But the Matrix has truly cracked now, and it's going to be extremely hard to lie to us like they did before with X, the way it currently is. And I think it came at exactly the right time. I almost, without trying to sound pessimistic, there was a point where I kind of felt like I was losing hope. You couldn't tell the truth about anything. Everything was a lie. Everything from head to toe was a lie. And they're trying to lock us all back in our houses again, and we can finally talk about it. It's truly heroic. And Elon's taking massive risk, and the respect I have for him for doing that is enormous.
Absolutely. I mean, this is what happened. I'm going to shut up because I want to hear from Elon. But this is so historic. Elon Musk's courage, and it's true, I'm saying, has broken the back of the globalists. They'll never be able to turn this around again unless they have a nuclear war. Elon Musk has broken their back.
Yeah. Well, I guess some people are afraid to die, but I am not.
That's and you know what? It's kind of crazy because I was talking to someone the other day and I was explaining. They were asking about my seizure, how they took all my houses, all my money, all my cars, blah blah. And I said, you never truly own anything on this earth anyway. You can have a piece of paper that says you own it, but if you piss off the government structures, they just get a judge to stamp a different piece of paper and you no longer own it. The only thing you own is your soul and your integrity. And this is the one thing they cannot take away from you no matter what they do to you. And that is the best feeling on earth. It doesn't matter if you can sell your soul to the devil and repeat what they want you to say, but then you truly own nothing. And
Yeah,
I think
I
that as history books look back on this pivotal moment, when X was finally freed and the information of the world could finally be spoken freely, I really do believe we're on the right side of history. And if you were to ask me if there's anything worth dying for, it would be for the freedom of humanity and to be on the right side of history. So I agree with you absolutely, Elon.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just generally in favor of civilization and the furtherance of civilization. And I think we should always be concerned that we can regress as a civilization. And if you study history, you can just see the arc of one civilization after another as the civilizations rise and fall through history. We've been in a period of civilization rising very rapidly, but we should be concerned that we may be cresting, we may subside, and there are many times where I get late stage civilization vibes, and I'm just worried that maybe we're cresting as a civilization and perhaps headed for a fall. So yeah.
Well, I agree with you because I truly believe, and a lot of people have said this before me, this is not an original idea, but I think as AI and machines and tech increases, a lot of people are going to be deemed useless by the overlords. And then you have to sit and decide, what are they going to do with all these people who have hopes and dreams, and they want healthcare, and they want a garden, and they want a house to live in, and they don't want to be treated like cattle. They're going to become extremely inconvenient. So I don't think many people at home understand that this war cannot be avoided. I've had a lot of people who understand why they threw me in jail in Romania and understood I've done nothing wrong. And they said to me, why do you take up this fight? Why you don't just delete your Twitter and disappear and drive a Ferrari all day? And I explained that this war cannot be avoided. You're either on the front line and you're fighting for something, or you're sitting waiting to die. You're waiting for the Mongol horde to come over the horizon and chop your head off.
No, I totally
no way
agree.
out of it.
And just to throw this in there, if you read, and Elon, I knew you were doing great work. When I saw you 6 months ago at the World Government Summit, where they're all just saying we're going to make everybody eat bugs and we'll make the decisions to put microchips in them, and you said, we don't want a centralized system. We want a diverse system. We want firewalls. And I don't agree with this Tower of Babel you're building. They know that we go through cycles, and they want to artificially create a great reset collapse, in their own words, to make everybody else poor, consolidate power, and they'll have a smaller type 2 civilization for themselves. And I think you're trying to build a type 2 civilization, or even a type 1 civilization, I should say, for all of us. And you said we need to have a debate about, going interstellar. We've got to expand or we collapse. And Elon Musk is saying, correct me if I'm wrong, you don't stay in stasis. You either expand or you collapse. They're
Yes,
artificially
exactly.
creating.
You either grow or you collapse. You don't. The steady state is basically an impossibility. So you have to pick it. You have to make a choice. Do you want to grow civilization, or do you want to decline and collapse? And because steady state is not stable. So, and I say we grow, and I say we expand, and we have more humans, and we become a multi-planet species and a spacefaring civilization, and ultimately be out there among the stars. And I think that is the exciting, inspiring thing for the future, not a declining human civilization that dwindles to nothingness and where humanity dies with a whimper.
And that's the bottom line. I think it is the battle of people who believe in humans and humanity and want it to expand against people who are so selfishly going through the earth and so selfishly orientated that they don't care about expanding civilization. They just want to control the humans that are currently here.
And Andrew, I totally agree with you.
Hubris and an arrogance.
I totally agree. Let me throw this caveat on it, because I've read the writings of Bill Gates and Klaus Schwab and the Club of Rome. They know we could easily expand. There's plenty of room, hundreds of billions of known galaxies. They know that this is just a seed that's going to not just grow into one giant oak, but an entire forest, an entire universe. And so they want to shut everybody else down because they can't deal with the competition, like the Elon Musk that come out of the general public. They want a global tyranny so they can direct it and control it, so that they direct the expansion. And we can't let that happen, because they literally talk about it in Agenda 21, the official UN plan, a 90% world population reduction. So we need to go with the Elon Musk plan. And that's why I tell people that get upset, they go, Elon Musk is involved in every advancing technology. The globalists are pushing that too. Well, technology is like a gun. It's whose hand it's in. And so we need the gun in the people's hands, the gun of expansion, instead of in the globalist hands. And so just because Elon Musk is on the cutting edge of every technology, don't fear the technology like some troglodyte. Fear us not being in control of it. And Elon is saying we need to be an expansionary human explosion of competition and freedom, not some new dark age with a tiny breakaway civilization that's only working for itself. Sorry, I'm ranting.
No, but you're completely right, because if Elon doesn't push these boundaries, they will push these boundaries, and once they have the sole control and the monopoly over such technologies, it's over for all of us. And I don't think most people understand. It simply is the humanistic view against the death cult view. And there's people in the world who have no interest in growing humanity, no interest in advancing the species as a whole. Their interest is in power and control, and all they want to do is have absolute power over the people that currently exist and their children. And you can talk about all the perverse reasons they want to do those exact things, but it's truly scary. And all the people at home who don't really understand the gravity of this fight, they seem to think it's right wing, left wing, ha ha ha.
Yes, exactly. They're thinking about it the wrong way. It's sorry, I just got a little X here. But you're totally exactly. This right left it's the wrong way to think about it. It's the sort of the extinctionists versus the pro-humans. And once you see that it's extinctionists versus the pro-humans, then it becomes very clear.
So, Elon, when are you going to? I know you got 100 irons to the fire, but when you talk about we need to create a plan B for humanity, well, that's really
no, it's not a plan B. I mean,
an alternate master plan, because the globalists are controlled right now. You're trying to wrest control with us, helping. I mean, when are you going to put out your battle plan, or you're already putting it out in pieces?
No, I mean, what I'm saying is that actually, I think we should expand humanity. Like basically, we should have basically more kids. You know, population should increase, and we should become a multi-planet species, and you know, make life multi-planetary, build a self-sustaining civilization on Mars, and then ultimately, you know, this will be long after I'm dead, probably, but. Well, almost certainly, we can go to other star systems and go out there, and I don't know, maybe we'll find some long dead alien civilizations. And I don't think we want to be one of those lame one planet civilizations that never got beyond, you know, its home planet. I mean, we gotta, you know, what are the aliens gonna think of that? It's like we gotta make a good showing. Team Human. Let's go.
And that would absolutely that would be certainly disappointing. But it's essential, and truthfully, it's so amazing we'd even speak about these things. Only 2 years ago, you couldn't even speak about these subjects, but it's so pertinently obvious to anyone who pays attention, and it is scary. And expansion and humanistic views are certainly the way to progress, and it has to be done. There's no other way. Just like a business, just like you guys said, if you stand still, you die. And it takes a few brave people to break the matrix. You have to break the dam. And I think bravery is so important because it puts a crack in the dam, and it shows that if there's people out there brave enough to risk getting canceled, risk lawsuits, risk lawfare, then it's going to inspire bravery amongst the rest of the populace. And it becomes extremely hard to lie to brave people. And I think that that's one of the largest pandemics of Earth today is bravery. And when I say bravery, I don't mean that in any kind of negative connotation. Bravery is being full of love and loving the people around you and sticking up for your community and loving where you live and loving your country. And it's brave to do those things. And it's love.
What do the globalists teach us? Children are bad. We're ugly. Humans create, you know, all this racial division. They want us to hate each other, so we just give up, roll over, so the globalists can have the future.
I would just like to say here,
the globalists are short-sighted too, because the thing is that you can't really separate yourself from civilization. So I think those who are sort of advocating, like it's really, I think it's just logical to be pro-civilization. You don't actually necessarily have to be altruistic. You just have to think long-term and say, obviously, you cannot exist in any good way without civilization. I mean, just watch one episode of Naked and Afraid, and see how much you want to go live in a forest by yourself.
Well, we're in a super pivotal moment now, and the reason we're in a pivotal moment is because the machines cannot do the policing as of yet. My brother and I often talk about how bad COVID would have been if they had Terminator machines. You didn't have your mask on. You couldn't even appeal to the empathy of the person who knew how insane it all was. As soon as the machines control the policing, it's absolutely over, and we're not that far away. So we're in a very pivotal period now where the bravery that's required to resist the globalist oppression has to happen now. Soon the technology will exist, and it's over for everybody.
We are at a critical crossroads right now in the entire future of the human destiny, and I called it Plan B, but I mean, Elon, what do you call it? Just an alternate plan for humanity? Because we could have a debate, because the Black Rocks and the globalists are right now in control. If they were 100% control, you and others have felt rested to maybe they're in 80% control. They're losing control very quickly as people discover what they're doing. But what would you call the debate and discussion about a pro-human future? Just Team Humanity?
Yeah, Team Humanity, absolutely. That sounds good. But I think like something that is really important is like you just literally have to have kids, or there's no next generation. I mean, Alex, do you have kids?
Yes, I do. I'm not as prolific as you, but I wish I was. They're the best thing in my life. I have 4.
Okay, great. And Andrew?
I do have a few. I won't let you down, Elon. I'm coming to take over your title. I'm coming to take over. I'm doing my best. You know, I got to use my good looks for something.
Well, I think we ought to encourage people to have kids,
and this is the bottom line argument. This is what is so important. We just talked about how the globalists are ultimately selfish and only care about their own power.
Most of the globalists don't have children.
Of course, because they're selfish.
Here's the
when you
thing,
have a child.
you guys are all attacking the globalists, but if you ask a globalist, like I have friends who I would consider globalists, you ask them, their ideologies are aligned that they believe that somebody living across the world is just as valuable as somebody who lives in America. And I know, there's
They've already
arguments.
enslaved the third world, and they're using them as...
But that's not how everybody who you would categorize as
No, you're right. There's a lot of useful idiot globalists,
that's
but the
not.
globalists at the top are depopulationists. That's their religion.
So maybe if you want to look at the top, you can take globalists at the top. Some of them might have that view, but if you just talk to an ordinary person who views themselves as a globalist, they're not saying, "Oh, I'm evil." They're not an evil person. They just have this belief that every human being around the globe is equal. That's
I
all
would call
they're
that an
looking at.
internationalist. That's an internationalist. A globalist wants one world government run by corporations.
Yeah, well, I think you can label them differently, but I think if you talk to somebody,
Well,
who's
Henry
globalist, they're
Kissinger was a globalist. Zbigniew Brzezinski was a globalist. I'm not trying to be mean to you, but their number one rule is the Earth is too small. We can't expand. We've got to bean count and put everybody on rations. We've got to social engineer and end the normal human program because humans are failed. They want to turn us into factory farm humans. Those are allowed to survive.
I'll answer the question. I'll answer the question.
Sorry, guys. If we can just say, like, some of these titles are a little confusing. If someone's an internationalist or a globalist, I think what can achieve some disambiguation here is to say, like, does someone have as an axiomatic belief that there are too many people on the Earth, or do they not? Do they believe that the Earth can sustain the current population, or do they think it cannot? Now, the reality is Earth can actually handle a human population probably 10 times larger than the current population. Earth is actually very sparsely populated by humans. We only see density because if we're in a dense urban environment like New York or Boston, London or something like that. But if like, here would be like a good test. If you took a plane from LA to New York and you try to drop a bowling ball and hit somebody, your chances of success are basically zero.
You'd have to drop 10,000 bowling balls, maybe.
Yes, you just and I'll tell you sort of something that may scare people a little bit, is that there are thousands of objects falling onto Earth from space all the time. But how often do you hear about someone actually getting hit by falling by meteorites?
Absolutely.
There's one known case of a woman with her house getting hit by one.
Elon, yeah. I want to just respond to Ed actually for a second, because again, when it comes, I think it's good to get a good counter view here. I think that there's two different things going on, Ed. I know what you're trying to say, but there's a separate point about your obligations, right? So you can, and I believe everything has been said about the importance of expansionism for humanity being pro-civilization and expansion pro-human race to win. That's like a separate axis, though, from saying where are your obligations where you are, right? So we talked about procreation and family. Then we talked about the nation. Well, look, I have two kids. As a father, my moral obligation, I believe, is first and foremost to my family. And then, let's say, as a president, my moral obligation is to the citizens of the nation that I lead. And then you can worry about hunger in the Congo or whatever else needs to happen in the Darfur or in other places. And so I don't think that you're saying necessarily that life...
Charity begins at home.
Exactly. And that's not saying that life abroad is any less valuable inherently. And so when you say, like, the globalist view is that all it's saying is that all life is equal wherever it is on Earth, it's not like, I think an alternative view is countering that. There's also just a separate place in terms of where you're situated. Where's your obligation, right? As a father, it's to your family. As a president, it's to your country. And just because you believe that's the hierarchy of your obligations means somebody else is a leader of one of those other countries. And that's an obligation that they have too. But that's like a different discussion.
Well, the neoliberals, the neoliberals in their own PR, they're the ones doing the worst things on the earth. They just say, oh, we want global government because we want to give Africa's representation. Then they lock them down for 3 years and starve 30 million of them to death, and then organize them to flood us as a political underclass. This is cold-blooded Henry Kissinger, State Department Memorandum 200. I mean,
it's not black and white.
I think there's two different conversations.
But what is black and...
Wait, but can we just... I'm sorry.
What is black?
Go ahead, Andrew. Go ahead, Andrew, and then we'll go to Dave. Andrew?
What I do believe is black and white is simply, if you read a history book, you'll see the worst things that humanity have ever done have been done with good intentions. That's what's so bad about evil acts, is that people think they're doing the right thing. And that's the most dangerous thing about it. And this idea that they look at all human life as sacred and all the same, I actually disagree. I think the reason they will prioritize people in a third world country, for example, you'll say it's because they see us as equal. I think it's because they see us now as spoilt and annoying. They don't like that we need pensions and living space and healthcare. They simply want slaves and a robot class, and they'll do anything it takes to get it, and they'll get it from anywhere they can. And when someone comes along and says, but my intentions are good, I'm not interested in that, because you can name any Holocaust or any atrocity in history. The people didn't think they were the bad guys. They often thought they were the good guys. And I guess the easy way to look at life is you want to be having as many children as possible. You want to pray other people do the same, and you want those people to enjoy freedom. And anyone who's coming along restricting speech, restricting access to certain things, restricting movement, all they're doing is trying to restrict so they can control. And nobody in a history book ever who did that either was the good guy. I think it's very clear to see who's on the right side of history and who isn't. And I advocate freedom for everybody. If I disagreed with absolutely everything Alex said, I'd still be glad he's back on X, and these people can't even handle a different opinion. Do you think they're going to allow the people who have a different opinion to them to share water or share food or share anything else once they have
And the
absolute
reason they
control?
don't want another opinion is they want to misrepresent what Elon Musk or Andrew Tate or Vivek Ramaswamy or any of, I'm telling you, they want us silenced so they can lie about what we said.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I have a quick.
Hold on. Jackson, I'm going to go to you right after Dave.
I'm just saying, I agree that with you there. I think that a lot of the media and a lot of these platforms do want to silence voices because they want their voice to be heard louder. So yeah, I definitely hear you there. I definitely don't. As when it comes to globalist, I think, it's not black and white. You're not either a globalist or you're not. I think people fall in between, and there's different reasons for why people might feel one way about one, you could say globalist idea and another. So I don't like painting people like, with a black and white pen, because I feel that everybody falls somewhere in the middle.
All I know is this, that there are people that want a corporate world government whose aim is depopulation and not giving the general public access to technology by lying about resources and literally saying carbon dioxide that plants breathe is evil, and then telling us the world's going to end in 2030 and the ice caps are all going to melt, and none of that's true. So our children basically give up on the future, decide not to have children. That's all I'm saying. Elon Musk is promoting an optimistic, pro-human future that the science and evidence shows is real and that we need.
Gentlemen, I have to go.
Yeah, I just want to be sort of, exactly, I want to be clear about my position. I'm super pro-human, and I mean all humans. Humans in America, humans in
somebody's
Africa,
got their thing
Asia,
open,
and everywhere else.
Got their phone open in the bathroom.
Yeah, that's Vivek. Vivek, that's your phone, Vivek. I'm not able to mute you. Vivek. Perfect. Go ahead, Elon.
Sorry about that.
So, well, I hope you feel better.
I feel great. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys.
I'm super pro-human, like for Team Humanity here, and I just think we want to make sure that people have a positive view of the future, and like I think I encounter a lot of people who have actually very pessimistic conclusions about the future, and if you try to unpack that and say, where does that pessimism come from, and I think like these are like good people, like they have good intentions. I think they think about come from is believing that there are too many humans on the planet. This is false. Earth can easily sustain far more than the current population, but they've been told this thing and they've believed it, and it is false.
I'm going to sign out.
I'm very pro-environment, obviously.
Bye, Andrew.
I might have done more. I've certainly I might have done more for sustainable energy than maybe any single human. So I would consider myself an environmentalist, but I also believe in physics and reality and not sort of being alarmist about things.
Something you said was really smart, and I've seen the equations. I'm not a mathematician or rocket scientist like you, but we need the fossil fuels to get to the new technologies and
that is
transfer
true.
over. You can't
Yes.
cut them all off and then not have it. They're blowing up the bridge that gets them there.
Gentlemen, what I would like to say,
Go ahead.
my final point, I would like to say, I often get asked by people who follow me, they say, who do you think who controls the world? Who do you think the Matrix is? And I use the Matrix as a very simple way to explain that they purport a false version of reality that everyone buys into to keep your mind occupied so they can extract your body heat from you for the soulless machines, which are essentially the globalists we're talking about. And I try and say that I still believe that we run the world. There's a lot more of us than them. We still control the world. It's just down to what we will accept and what will allow them to do to us. And that's why bravery is so essential and so important. And I know I can come across as brash with my message. But
You're not.
I'm telling 16-year-olds, when I'm telling 16-year-olds to go and get rich and buy a fast car and train hard and go to the gym, etc., because these young men are far less likely to blindly comply. And it's extremely important that they don't psyop the next generation of young masculine youth.
And that's why the system was scared of you, Andrew, because you were doing an extreme version of it to shock them out of it, to show them how to have a destiny, how to have desire, how to want to be into the future. And that's the same thing in a different way.
You're right. We still control the world, and it's down to what we will accept, and it's going to take bravery and love. You need to love the people around you and love the human race and love the place you're from. And I just want to wrap up by saying that I would never kill myself. And if they put me back in that dungeon to starve, I hope you will all do your very best to get me out.
para que bueno, pues sea una manera muy sencilla de pasar, que viene a ser para la guía de YouTube. Le damos clic a poner el precio, por ejemplo, ¿no? A ver, vamos a poner 500 nada más, y le damos acá en OK, OK, y listo, nos aparecerá acá que está acá el Dragon Pants, pero no le ven a dar acá en Open, acá cerramos, y lo que tenemos que hacer, pues obviamente nada más poner un comando, que viene a ser Store, y ustedes acá ya pueden poner la moneda que van a crear, ¿no? Por ejemplo, yo quiero que me dé root, por así decirlo, tengo que ponerle slash store o root, y le doy enter, y como verán, ya se me abrió automáticamente la tienda, ¿ya? Yo no tengo nada de root acá por si acaso. Con este personaje, que es mi personaje principal, le voy a dar acá bueno, para que puedan abrir de esta manera tienen que dar al y el clic derecho, y le dan acá invite.
All right, today we're
This doesn't bode too well. The car park is like entirely empty. I reckon this is the right door. Doesn't look like the right door. I think it's around here. Now this is like a main road. Oh bugger! It's closed. Hi, are you guys open? Yeah. Oh, thank God. This is a heavily occupied wall of shame. Got all those people. That doesn't bode well, does it?
There's just like a waiver and stuff because that you have to file, but
In case I die. I'm sure I won't die.
I don't know about dying, but some people throw up, so.
Yeah. Always love when there's a waiver. 2 pounds of rare beef, brisket and beef balls, whatever they are. 2 pounds of noodles, 8 cups of faux broth. That's a bit vague, isn't it? 8 cups. What is a cup? Scallion, cilantro, and onion. We call cilantro coriander back home. You say you can't wait?
Yeah, I'm so excited.
It's not gonna be that exciting, trust me. That's Nick Wary, who I think is ranked like 5th best eater in the world, and that's Mickey, who's I think ranked 4th best in the world. Ooh, it's coming, it's coming.
Dạ đúng rồi. Chị cho em xin cái tên ạ.
All right, chow time. What the heck is this?
This is veggie bag. If you want, you can eat. So
Yeah, there's like sauce and like a lime in it.
But you don't have to eat that?
You don't.
You don't have to.
It's purely for flavor, yeah.
The thing with pho challenges is they're always kind of deceptive because there's loads of broth in there. It might not look that big, but I get the feeling this might be a bit rough. 4135. Is that like, is there a reason for the 135? It's the address.
The address.
Makes sense now. Does it have a special name or just like the big...
Challenge bowl.
The challenge bowl. And it's pho. How much does it cost?
Alright, so it's 65 if you don't finish it.
65.
Free if you do finish it.
Free if you do finish it. And do you get a hat?
You do get a hat and you do get a little gift card. You can use the bathroom, you can come back.
You can use the bathroom.
You can use the bathroom, come back. Some people...
That kind of seems like you could cheat, right? Because if you were doing really badly.
Well, some people throw up and then they come back and they still can't finish it. I guess it doesn't...
No, come on.
I guess it doesn't matter, yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Go.
I don't know why I'm fronting. I'm not going to use that. I'm just going to go with my hands. I have no idea how these things stay so hot.
Yeah, that would be the first law of thermodynamics, dear boy. What's up, Abby? Welcome back to another episode. It was touch and go there for a second, but fortunately, I found this pho challenge at a restaurant which is actually open, just 140 miles away from the first one I tried.
Well, the beef is good. That's a relief. Normally when you do pho challenges, it's mostly noodles and not that much beef, but you get a lot of beef here. See, this is the part I can't suss it out. Can I get a second bowl? Is that allowed? That always kind of feels like cheating to me to put the noodles in a second bowl, but people tell me in the comments all the time that's what I should do. Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, I know. It's always total bedlam whenever I do one of these giant noodle soup thingies. Still, they're always a laugh. And if the only people on the Wall of Fame are really good scoffers, then I suppose there is some esteem in getting a spot alongside them on the wall. So hopefully, I can keep my composure here.
I keep thinking I'm done with the meat and then more just floats to the top of the bowl. Alright, these have cooled off a little bit now. Noodles are not a handheld food. They are today though.
No, come on. Praise be to the ever merciful time-lapse. We can at least avoid some of the detail.
This is disgusting. I know. Alright, that's probably like a third of the noodles.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
It's 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
How am I doing? Is that good?
Yeah, you're doing good.
This is about average.
Yeah.
That's good?
It's like halfway already, yeah. 10 minutes, it's pretty good.
There are lots of noodles on the table though, so I gotta get those as well. Ugh. Noodles everywhere. Eat like Mrs. Beard is watching. That's my new mantra. Is there any more meat left in here? Ooh, there is. The meat was really tasty. Never the most dignified move, but I have to drink some of this broth. This is gonna make my ankle swell up tomorrow.
Yeah, unlike that one in Canada a few months back, you do actually have to finish the broth here. And because it's so salty, it really does make your feet swell up. It's not pretty. Maybe I'll show you next time. Let me know down in the comments if you want to see my hideously engorged tootsies.
It's an often overlooked part of these challenges that they make you really hot, which is not particularly pleasant. Do you guys have a Diet Coke? Anything soft and fizzy, like wet, fizzy, sweet. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm curious, just
You say just in case you finish. That implies that you don't think I'm gonna finish. See how much time I have left?
You're only 17 minutes in.
Oh, right. Feels like longer. Thank you. I could have used that at the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know, I think you might have needed a bit more ice than that to cool it down. We're not too far away from victory though. Just a little housekeeping left to do.
I'm trying to make sure I get every last noodle
including the one that's in my beard right now. There we go. Right, this is the end game. I'm just trying to make sure I got every last noodle.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
Good, good.
That's good. You're done.
Yep. Oh, thank you.
21 minutes and 15 seconds. Wow.
That was delicious.
Yeah, did you like it?
Yeah, there was lots of it. I think I would maybe prefer the portion like that, but you don't get a hat that way, do you? You don't get a free meal and a cap.
The hat.
Yay.
The gift certificate.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yep.
We appreciate it. I didn't quite do it in the quickest time, but it's worth it for the hat. I'll move in a second.
Like,
I'm pretty close.
close?
Yeah, I'm not quite there, but
One more challenge goal do you want to
pretty snazzy cap. Admit it, you didn't think I was gonna do it, right? I could tell.
I thought like, okay, you are talking, then you just want to make some video, I thought. But at the end,
Well, I did it in the end.
made it.
I did it, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks again, thanks for having me. Bye-bye. Oop, wrong one. I joined the illustrious 6 people of the...
Wow, this is
Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Where's the news station?
You should have been here when I finished.
Big deal.
That was so hard. I couldn't finish dessert, I'm sorry.
That last episode was a bit hectic, wasn't it? Been on a strict diet of fat-free Greek yogurt and berries ever since. But it's time to get back in the saddle. I'm hoping that today's challenge is not quite as hard, but I don't know, it does look quite big. Suppose we'll find out. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Right, we've had to park some distance from the actual restaurant itself because it doesn't have parking. I think it should be all right here, right? It does feel a bit like the kind of place that would be residents only. Like Rainier's or something, look. Through the old bushes here. This is it. Excuse the biffa bins, but we're in the right place. Hi, I'm here for your, you have some kind of eating challenge thing? Yeah, just 1 second. I don't know if you know anything about around here, but I parked it just up that street. Yeah, it's alright, yeah? I'm not gonna get towed or anything. No, it's disaster if you fail and you get a ticket as well. Yeah, alright man, come on now. Take on the single player challenge and take your place in the Wall of Fame. 4 beef burgers, 3 big dogs, butterfly chicken, spiced chicken, pagillo? What is a pagillo?
Dark chicken, rolled thigh.
Ah, chicken thigh?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
£60.
Heavy. I better do it. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, look at, I mean, it's a shame for that to be so empty.
Nobody's done the challenge.
I hope I win now.
Nope.
That's something, isn't it? Look at the size of the flipping hot dogs.
They're called big dogs for a reason.
Yeah, that is a big dog. Healthy tomato on there, you know, only 5 a day. Don't laugh, I've used that joke like 700 times, I think, in the history of the channel. What do you reckon then? Think I could do it?
Yeah.
I think I'm in the no half, but I'll give it my best shot. We'll see. Should have done some yoga this morning, you know. We're at a place called Celia's Kitchen today in Prestwich. Does it have a special name or just the Man vs Food Challenge?
It's Man versus Food.
And it's flipping humongous, if you haven't sussed that out already. Do you want to tell me what's on it real quick?
So you've got 4 burgers, you've got 3 big dogs, a kilo of chips, spiced pagliat, which is thigh of chicken, some coleslaw, some grilled tomatoes, and a little bit of fried chicken as well.
Did you say spiced?
A little bit spiced.
Hopefully I'll be alright. It's not that spicy, right?
We believe in you. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Off you go.
Who's gonna start with a burger, shall we? These just beef burgers, yeah?
Yeah, start with burger.
Well, let's not undersell it. Those are brioche buns. After all, you don't get much fancier than that. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to another episode. We're at Celia's Kitchen today in Prestwich, doing battle with the Man vs Food Challenge. Costs 60 nicker, but if you can finish it inside half an hour, you get the meal free and a spot on the so far positively barren Wall of Fame. It's not too hard to figure out why it's empty, because this is a lot of grub. You've got a cheeky grin on your face. You don't think I'm gonna do you? You think I will do it? Pretty even split amongst the bystanders there. We'll see. We're about halfway through the burgers, I think, of which there are 4, containing a total of 1 kilogram of beef mince. Cheese on top, lettuce, you know, the kind of burger your mum would make. Nothing too experimental, but they've got a bit of girth to them. I wiped my beard down. I've got a little bit of an audience today. Yeah, I'm trying to squash these things. They're taking a lot of chewing. What next? Man, look at the size of these suckers. This says sweet chili. Is it more sweet than chili or?
No, sweet.
I don't believe it. What we got here? Ketchup, mate. A lot of people don't like ketchup on hot dogs, right? That's sacrilegious in some parts of New York, but anything to lube them up a little bit. Come on! This chewy bread's gonna be the problem.
Steady, mate. It always starts out well. That's how you finish off. That's not a bit weird, isn't it?
Well, it didn't until you made it weird. Let's move on, shall we? I know what you're thinking. Looks like a formality, right? But these hot dogs with the French bread, they tasted good, but it's like trying to eat shipping rope or something.
Nobody puts mayonnaise on hot dogs, do they? Could be the first person in history to ever do that. Oh, thank you.
Well, right, said Fred, seems impressed. But we've got a long... I couldn't resist. We've got a long way to go. But I'm just joking. He does look a little bit like one of the guys from Right Said Fred, though.
Oh, those are chewy. I don't know, you tell me. I'm gonna get rid of those sticks. Don't eat those.
Safety first, kids. I'm going with a little bit of sweet chili sauce for the fried chicken pieces, which were very delicious. Shame you only get a few of those, actually. I'd have taken triple fried chicken in exchange for one of those big dogs.
How many minutes? Ooh.
18 minutes to go.
It's gonna go down to the wire.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tense ending. Not sure if we'll need the dramatic orchestral war music like last episode, but we'll see. Taking a break from the heavy starch here with what has to be a heavily genetically modified tomato. Not sure why I look so confused. Probably because it's the size of a cricket ball. For those of you that don't know what cricket is, it's a little bit like baseball, only it's played by more than one country, yeah.
How spicy is this stuff? Maybe I'll leave that to the end. Come on!
Yeah, but that's code for I really need to get the last dog down now. If it doesn't go down now, it's not happening. Ever.
I don't know if I can chew anymore.
Ooh, the old muscles of mastication are letting me down here. That's mastication.
Who was laughing at the way I eat chips? Is that you?
Yeah, can't blame me for laughing, can you? But sometimes you got to bunch them up, optimize bite efficiency and all that. It does look ridiculous, but there are 2.2 pounds of chips to get through here, so every little helps. Yeah, take a drink from your posh glass, mate. That'll do it.
How's my beard look? I definitely don't believe you now. Do you have, can I get like a Diet Coke or something like that? Thank you very much.
Oh, we're in trouble now. We got the fizzy beverage on deck. I'm not sure how much it's gonna help, to tell you the truth. And I've been dodging that spicy chicken for the duration so far. I'll have to get stuck in there at some point. Yeah, maybe after I've moved the chips around a bit to trick my brain into thinking there aren't that many left.
Eight chips? You should have got that Specsavers down the street I just drove past. 800 grams of chips, maybe.
Come on, you can do this.
The onlookers are being very supportive, it's got to be said. And in real terms, I'm not that far away from the finish line. But the chips are making this an uphill battle. They're the crispy kind too, you know, crispy, a little cold, which adds to the difficulty. 8 minutes left though, so it should be doable. Should really be getting a move on here. Where's the urgency, old chap?
Still there? I can touch this chicken, right? It's not that spicy. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. It's pretty spicy.
Yeah, spicy enough that it did not have a positive effect on my appetite, let's say that. Got through the bowl though.
I should have left that to the end. Yeah, I know, I didn't do that. Why didn't I listen to myself? I think I'm gonna lose. How long's left? 4.5 minutes. I shouldn't have eaten the chicken. Oh. Gotta do the healthy stuff. Where'd you even find tomatoes this big? How long was left? 2.5. After that last episode, I don't think I've got another push in me. Yeah, go on then. Who said that? Well, you'll get me disqualified. I'll save you some. You can have the coleslaw. I'll save that for you. Oh man. You know what? I just wasted too much time in the middle, I think. How long's left? 1 minute. What if I just squeeze all this in? I can't. Not even I can fit that much in. I might as well try the coleslaw, right? How long is it? About 30 seconds? Oh! Don't clap. I don't deserve it.
You have to go back and do it again.
Might be a little while till I do that, mate. Yeah, well, I would have ordered dessert, mate, if I'd finished. It's a bit cheap of me to do it now, isn't it? But then again, the brioche bread and butter pudding sounds nice. I probably had enough bread for one day, though. I'm all right. Can I try some of the baked Alaska? That would be amazing. Thank you. It looks a bit posh. Posh baked Alaska. Do you want to ring me up, boss? Do you want to bring me the bill? It's about time I paid up.
Well, for a change, we were always on top.
It says fail on it. You meanie. Whoa. Yummy. I was just too slow at the beginning, you know. Anyway, I appreciate it. Thank you all for being so nice. And you, I'll beat you next time, yeah? I'll beat you next time. Oh, man, that was embarrassing. I staved off losing last week, only to flip and lose the week after. I suppose it's been a while since I lost. Still doesn't feel good. I have to go back and beat him. That little scamp. But at least my car's still here. I can't stop losing. Oh, ages ago. I mean, I probably only failed maybe 2 in the past 18 months or so.
We'll give you half an hour to eat this one.
That was a close one, wasn't it? It's -3 today, so still pretty cold. You'll be happy to hear though that I took the precaution of wearing 3 layers, so you shouldn't be able to see my nipples at any point. Anyway, let's get to it. I don't know why I said that.
Your destination is on the right.
Here we are, the Cat and Fiddle. Everyone loves a good fiddle, don't they? But look, in this Jeep thing next to me seems a little bit confused. Both a Liverpool and a Bayern Munich fan, seemingly. Liverpool fan?
Oh, absolutely. Hell yeah.
Yeah?
Who's your team? Who do you cheer for?
Arsenal.
I would cheer for you guys because City. City.
Yep. Cheers, thank you. Oh, so this is a... Oh man, it's a Liverpool bar.
That's the GM.
You're the GM?
Yes.
It's a Liverpool pub.
Yeah.
I make YouTube videos for a living, and I travel around. I'm English, right?
Yeah.
But I travel around some of like North America, just filming videos where I eat stuff. You know, there are places where you get like they'll say finish this burger in 30 minutes, and you get like a T-shirt or something like that. It's cool to be in Canada and see somewhere where they have football on TV or soccer, as they probably call it out here. Yeah. This is the first one that I've been to, and they haven't been playing ice hockey. Although actually, it's on that one TV over there. It's a footy pub. That's cool. This is an unexpected bonus. Get to enjoy the FA Cup in Canada while enjoying a hopefully delicious burger.
They're getting them reprinted right now because they're like peeling, so I was trying
That's
to
all right.
find the nicest
No,
one for your picture.
Thank you very much. Right, this is what we're doing, the Mega Burger Challenge. Start with our classic burger, then pile high 3 more 8-ounce beef patties and onion rings, 8 slices of cheese, 8 slices of bacon, stack on banana, I got excited then, banana and jalapeno peppers, not banana, carved ham, topped with a fried egg and served with a large bacon poutine. Finish this insane meal, brackets, the Mega Burger and the bacon poutine, on your own in 25 minutes or less, and it's on us if you don't finish in a lot of time. This crazy meal will run you $60, which is about the same amount it just took to fuel the car up, interestingly enough.
I've seen 2 people do it. I've seen way more not.
How long has it been going? Do you know, like, how long has it been on the menu? A long time?
Long time.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think close to 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that, looks yummy. And this is the poutine, right? You get 25 minutes?
Yeah.
25 minutes to finish, and if you finish it, it's on the house?
Yeah.
Yeah? Sweet, cool.
I reckon you could do it?
No. No? At least he's honest. So I'm at a place called the Cat and Fiddle today, which is in Calgary. Costs 60 bucks. But if you can do it inside 25 minutes, you get the meal on the house. You said somebody did this in 12 minutes? 11:57. That's impressive. I guess that's I'm not sure I'm going to do it that quickly, but we'll see.
3, 2, 1.
Right, let's do it. Gotta eat the egg with my hands.
Is there any other way to eat them? Ooh, just about prevented the burger falling over there. You gotta have your wits about you in this game. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to another episode. We're still in Calgary, enjoying the sub-zero temperatures. On the plus side, it does mean that you sweat less, so not all bad, you know. And we're at the Cat and Fiddle today, taking on their Mega Burger Challenge, which is a really famous one in the area, been around like a decade, consists of a burger stacked with beef patties, cheese, bacon, jalapenos, and it's accompanied by some poutine. It costs $60, but if you can get it all down under 25 minutes, it's free. Sadly, no t-shirt with this one, so for added drama, we'll take a crack at that record, shall we? It seems like a thing to do.
It's all falling apart now.
Yeah, not in the existential sense, I mean the burger, which was inevitable, really. Always happens with tall burgers, especially when they're chopped full of wet ingredients like tomatoes and pickles and whatnot. Come on, son, keep your eyes on the prize. Keep watching the football. I know, grossly unprofessional. Let's have a look at the gaffer. What's he doing? Always on his phone. Not that you can blame him. It ain't pretty this close up, I'll tell you that.
Hi. I love the Canadian ham on there. Not so much the jalapenos.
Just past the 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Aye, so you better get a move on. There's a lot of poutine to get through. It doesn't look like much at first, but that plate/bowl thingy has some depth to it.
Gotta tidy the beard up, yeah. Clean up for the fans is right. 8 minutes? 9 minutes? And the record was what, like 12 minutes? We'll see.
Yeah, crushed is a bit strong. If Mrs. Beard were here, she'd be cracking the whip for sure. And we've only got about 3 minutes left in which to do it. Just the poutine to go though, which was lovely. Nothing better on a cold day than some cheese, chips and gravy.
There's more poutine than it looks like.
Yeah, fair cop. Only about a minute to go though, kid. Come on, get a rig on.
Hi. Oh, just in the nick of time. Oh.
If you can tolerate the Liverpool fans. Nah, I'm only joking. It's very doable within 25 minutes if you've got a decent appetite. Food tastes good. You can watch a bit of footy. The staff are very friendly. You can grab yourself $60 worth of food for free. Hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I'll catch you at the next one.
That's my man. 13:34. That's how much I had left, or? I could, my
11:26.
Oh, just in the nick of time.
Did it.
Oh.
That's insane.
Thank you. I think.
I gotta.
Let me. I'll wipe my hands before I touch your timer. Just in the nick of time, eh?
That is.
Gross. That's the right word. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Do you want to see the dessert menu?
I would. Have you seen my videos? I would love to see the dessert menu. Thank you. Oh no, I'm being serious. Dead serious. Could I get the molten lava cake? That would be amazing. Thank you very much. Why not? Yeah. Thank you. Thanks. She said she was joking. Don't know what you're dealing with. Oh man, I'm sorry about that. I know that triggers people sometimes when the glass gets dirty, but you can't really do anything about it. Molten lava cakes always remind me of that movie Chef. It's molten! John Favreau, what a legend. Really more like a speed challenge, that one. It's pretty doable, I think, in 25 minutes. Ooh, yummy. Might just sit here and watch the footy for a bit now. Could go for a pint, you know. I'm not gonna, because I'm driving, and I'm not the kind of person that drinks alone. But I could. Got a taste for it. Something about watching footy in a pub. Don't know what it is. Well, once you told me there was a record, I had to go for it, right?
Now that's you, so.
Thank you. Thanks again. Thanks. I hope you're going to finish all that. Don't leave any.
I don't know.
You want to help me?
I think this thing could use a wesh. Could have come here to watch the Arsenal last night. Let me in. Oh, you want to be a record breaker? Ooh, yeah. Could have come here to watch the Arsenal last night. Let me in. Oh, you might think you're hardcore, but have you ever listened to a heavy metal cover of the Zangief stage music from Street Fighter 2 in your car? I don't know where these songs are coming from. It's not Christmas, despite what the weather might suggest.
Hey everyone, I'm Jeremy, aka Bright Brightman.
And I'm Andre, also known as Medler. Today we're here to share the final dev update of 2023, and we're recording this on
And our final whatever. Guys, sorry to announce we are officially discontinuing League of Legends.
November 30th.
Oh, like the holiday spirit in the background, guys. Good for you. Good for you.
Yes.
Now, 2023 has been a memorable year for League.
Crazy part is, it's only like one computer in the back. You know that person that sits there is like so happy about that. Oh, I love the holiday cheer. Literally nobody else has it, by the way, because they all hate their fucking jobs. Look at them, just like depressed. No other. Honestly, there's not a single decoration in the entire office except for these lights at one computer.
23. and we're recording this on November 30th.
Now, 2023 has been a memorable year for League. We started this video series to connect with you more often and learn what you care about most. And while we've still got a lot of work to do, we've also had some moments we're celebrating, like battling with a friend in Arena during Soul Fighter, rocking out to Heartsteel and New Jeans, and witnessing the most Worlds Finals ever, with T1 scoring a decisive victory on their home turf.
Now, the next time you hear from us, we'll be kicking off season 2024 and sharing a lot of our plans for the year with you folks. Today, though, we want to give you some end-of-year updates on a couple of topics.
First, Split 2 ends January 9th, so you have about a month to earn your honor and ranked rewards.
Oh god, I gotta get that.
Season 2024, though, starts on January 10th. Now, speaking of honor rewards, for those that reach the highest honor rank, this year's reward skin is 3 honors Akshan. Akshan will be swinging onto the Rift and distributed to honor rank 5 players with patch 14.2, which is in late January.
You'll have to wait a little bit longer for Split 2's ranked rewards. For context, when we first announced the mid-year rank reset, we didn't originally have a unique skin planned for Split 2. Now, at that point, we didn't have quite enough time to actually get a unique skin made for January, so we made the call that it was much better to do one that would be a little bit delayed to February.
Wait, hold on.
For Split 2. For context, when we first announced the mid-year ranked reset, we didn't originally have a unique skin planned for Split 2. Now, at that point, we didn't have quite enough time to actually get a unique skin made for January, so we made the call that it was much better to do one that would be a little bit delayed to February than to miss out on that. So,
Bro, how much are we not using our time efficiently? Dude, what do you mean not enough time? What do we, like, dude, I swear to God, you give me, I could conquer the world with enough time. Bro, so what's the skin like doing? Dude, I need to do a day in the life. Please, Riot Games. I swear I'll be positive. I just want to do a day in the life of, like, it could be a series. Like, seriously, a day in the life of a Riot Balance member. And I follow you guys around, like, vlogging, like, commentating. A day in the life of a skin team. I'll go around following. A day in the life of a game loop team. We already know what that is. Nothing. Etc., etc. It could be a cool little series. Seriously, I wouldn't flame.
seeing that in February as a result.
So today we're announcing that the Split 2 rank skin is for all you tower divers out there.
Hope you love crit.
Victorious Tryndamere.
Or being crit.
Yeah, right? More likely. He'll be spinning onto the Rift with patch 14.4. One more thing we want to make sure all of you are aware of is that our minimum system requirements are being updated.
Okay.
Now what this means is League will no longer support Windows 7, Windows 8, and Windows 8.
How dare you!
This change will take effect in patch 14.4, which again is coming in February. So if you're on one of these OSs, please consider upgrading in the next month or two.
These updates are critical for allowing us to continue to improve the stability and performance of
I
League.
wonder if they are paid by Windows.
While we want to ensure League is as accessible as possible to as many players as possible, at some point continuing to ensure League is as accessible as possible to as many players as possible, at some point continuing to support legacy operating systems that very few players are still using heavily limits our ability to serve the vast majority of the player base.
Damn, so like, fuck those people. Wait, if you're playing on like Windows 7 or whatever, they're just saying, fuck you, you don't matter actually. Damn!
Okay, now let's talk about monetization. When we released Breakout True Damage Echo, we mentioned a broader monetization discussion coming in December. So, here to kick off that conversation are Drew Levin and Julio.
Hey everyone, I'm Drew, just a Capybara 11, League's head of business and insights.
And I'm League's game director, Pew Lu, aka Riot Pew Pew Lasers.
Monetization isn't something we frequently talk about, so we usually focus on talking about what you care about most, gameplay updates. We last wrote in depth about our approach to monetization over 7 years ago, and we know this is one of those topics that should be an ongoing conversation. So we're here to pick that up and continue it. We think the criteria we use to make decisions about monetization should be clear to all of you. For the most part, these values haven't changed. They're core to who we are.
First and foremost, we care about making a great game. And while we're always working on evolving gameplay...
Can you tell the people in the background to shut the fuck up when you're recording a very important video for the entire community to see? How is their background talking? Tell me. They don't care? Like, who's in charge of the office? Seriously, you hear that in the background?
Hey, The League experience is about so much more than a competitive game. It's about one of the greatest esports in the world, catchy songs with unforgettable music videos, passionate creators, and a thriving community that loves the world and champions of Runeterra. The player dollars you all trust us with allows us to reinvest in this and continue to grow League and keep chasing legendary dreams. Another core monetization value we have is that you can be the best League player in the world without spending anything.
Like, look at this guy in the background. Like, can we like punish it? Like, the audacity of this guy to be just like in the background just chit-chatting while we're fucking recording this video, bro. Not a care in the world. Like, get this piece of shit out.
On the game. League's monetization centers around optional cosmetics and will continue to do so. Next, as a free-to-play game that doesn't sell any gameplay power, we happily embrace the reality that the vast majority of players will never spend a single dollar in League of Legends.
Fact.
For a competitive game that sells cosmetics, we believe that this should be the case.
For those of you who choose to spend money on
He
League,
just yapping away in the background. He's still going.
thank you. And for everyone who invests in other ways, your time, your passion, your fandom, thank you for keeping the League community.
No problem.
If you do decide to purchase something, whether that thing costs a little or a lot, we want to make sure that you're getting something that you're excited about. Finally, what you get out of League should reflect what's important to you. What that fundamentally means is that different people who focus on different parts of the game should have stuff that's for them.
An example is like long-standing systems, such as ranked rewards and champion mastery. They're all about what players achieve through their skill and dedication. So what you earn in these systems should feel exclusive.
I can't focus. With the guy in the background and the talking, I can't actually focus on what they're saying. I don't know if it's like my throbbing ADHD, but I literally just hear the people in the background and like I'm watching this guy in the back. Maybe I'm losing it.
Some things must be earned and cannot be bought. The inverse is also true. There are some things in the game that must be bought and cannot be earned.
There are a bunch of systems that have been in the game for a long time, and the logic behind them and their rewards is the exact same as the logic behind our monetization systems. We're making different things for different people, and we believe it's natural that not everyone is going to buy or earn everything. We've got a dev blog out that goes into these values in much more depth. To us, this blog and this video are part of an ongoing conversation. When you've got some time, give it a read.
Oh.
Thank you for listening. We'll see you in the new year. Now back to Medler and Brightmoon to wrap us up.
Okay, so that's it from us in 2023.
We've both really enjoyed connecting with you through these videos this year, and you can expect to keep hearing from the team regularly in 2024. But there's one more thing before we go, and you know, this year has been a bit of a whirlwind.
So funny.
The progress we've made as a team, and most importantly, what we've been able to deliver for you has been so rewarding. And with that, I've decided it's the right time for me to step away from my current role.
No!
You'll still see me in Season Start, and possibly in some other things earlier in the year, while we search for our next EP to lead the game. And unfortunately, Lil Nas X isn't available.
But Tyler one is.
We're both really optimistic that we'll get an amazing leader and introduce you to them very soon. Working on League for the past 8 years has been a dream come true, and it's been an honor to serve you and this incredible dev team. So while this is bittersweet, it's definitely not goodbye. I'll be doing some other stuff at Riot, and I look forward to reconnecting when the time is right. You'll be...
Yeah, Brightmoon's too pure, the GP lead, actually. I met this guy in real life at Worlds. He's actually just like, it's not a persona, he actually just smiles and is friendly, actually. Honest to God, he's waiting. He can't be, I bet he got so much that he wasn't used to.
Be hearing from both of us more at Season Start very soon.
We're wishing you all a happy, healthy holiday season, and we'll see you on the updated Rift in the new year. Thank you, and bye.
Bye. Bye, Brightmoon. Wait, it's like Joe leaving. Bye, Brightmoon. Bye, bro. Both for and being in the face of whatever. You're around. So, honest to God, I don't know what that video was about. Honestly, I couldn't focus when they switched off of Brightmoon and those talking in the background. Swear to God, I couldn't focus.
You are the only person I know who brings their own tea bag to Starbucks.
It's got to be Yorkshire tea.
Denzel does that in The Equalizer, you know, because he's got OCD, he goes to the cafe thing, and he asks him for hot water, but he brings his own tea bags.
Cheers, biggies.
Alright, I'm back, and Mrs. Beer's back, more importantly. A lot of her fans have been missing her presence. I gotta tell you though, that last one, last episode left a bit of taste in my mouth. Could be the coffee though. Should we do it? We need to set off. Let's drive.
Let's get it.
See it? Oh, there it is. Playhouse. Purple on the left.
Oh, there.
Well, it's green and purple.
Might be able to park in there then.
Oof, I don't know. You know what you're like with parallel parking. Just in the interest of keeping the video nice and short and punchy, I cut out the parking debacle element. We've seen that before, but are we ready? Let's get inside.
Let's go!
I'm gonna shout. We got down here on time an hour ago. We just had to wait an hour for Mrs. Beard to park. That's what it was. No, I'm joking.
So what pizza would you like?
I don't know. What do you recommend?
Well, we've actually got a really popular wing thing pizza.
Yeah.
And it's won an award. I would
Yeah.
love to tell you what award it was, but we did win an award for it. And it's amazing.
What's it called?
The wing thing. So it's
Wing-
buffalo fried chicken, and it's
On a
topped
pizza?
on a pizza. Yeah,
wild.
it is. That's why it won the award.
Ah.
But yeah, honestly, it's really tasty. If you like spice.
I don't like spice. You can't really tell from that angle quite how big it is. I think it should be doable, although the crust looked pretty thick.
The crust does look thick.
What was it, 45 minutes? Still pretty confident, I think. Right, so today I'm at a place called Playhouse, which is in Northampton, and I'm taking on their, don't tell me, because it's got a cool name, Meet a Defeater Challenge. You get 45 minutes, right, to finish a meter of pizza, and if you finish it inside 45 minutes, you get it on the house. This is Baby's Food, and this is the Meet a Defeater Challenge.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, that was a dramatic 3, 2, 1. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Well, we hope you're all fine and dandy this week, and of course, thanks for joining me for another episode. Today I'm at a place called the Playhouse in Northampton, taking on their Meter Defeater Challenge, which is not just a clever name, because it's so far unbeaten, meaning it has defeated everyone who came before. That said, it is a relatively new food challenge. It's only been around since January, but that's why I turned up. And yeah, it's a meter of pizza. Costs 27 quid, but if you can finish it inside 45 minutes, not only is the meal free, but you get a spot on the coveted Wall of Fame too. The usual kind of deal, you know how it goes by now. I don't know why I went with that first. We're gonna have to get professional now. Please, if you're gonna be professional, you wouldn't have worn that ridiculous looking jumper. Look at it. I'm a little bit addicted to these though at the minute, you know, like jumpers made out of flannels. I don't know why, it's just, they're warm. What's this guy doing walking in front of the camera? That's it. Crispy fried chicken on pizza tastes really odd, but at the same time really nice. I didn't expect it. You did say it was award-winning, yeah, multiple times. Yeah, I must confess, I never did find out what award they were referring to. I mean, I could call myself an award-winning YouTube video maker, but it would be a lie. Not that I'm suggesting they're lying, but it was a good pizza. Look at this. That's like a toddler asking his mum for a new toy or something. Come on now. Still, there's a long road ahead. We must clean up. It is of utmost importance. Whoever's on that dance machine, choose something other than steps. Have they got any Slayer or something? Imagine Dance Dance Revolution, but with Slayer. I don't think that would work. Still, anything's preferable to steps. Thank you, Mr. Bird. I should have got you a meter of of garlic bread.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. A little bit of crowd participation. There was a very pleasant group of youths off camera who actually, to their credit, watched the whole thing.
Somebody keeps waving at me over there. How are you doing? You okay? What a save. Well, thank you, darling. What are you doing?
You're still under 10 minutes in.
Oh.
You've got 36 minutes left.
You need. I need some. My trigonometry skills aren't what they should be. Oh, look at that. Why, thank you very much.
4 words every man wants to hear.
It is pretty spicy. Starting to hit me though.
Yeah, I mean, on the whole, this wasn't that spicy, but by accumulation, it did start to become a bit uncomfortable.
I'm going for the dip once I get across. Oh, yeah. Are you sure you didn't sneak a ghost chili in there somewhere?
Stop being such a drama queen. It wasn't that bad. I mean, I didn't have to go with a spicy pizza. I could have gone with a predictable pepperoni or supreme or something like that. But once you mentioned that it was spicy, my pride kind of prevented me from backing out at that point. Anyway, right now, we're pretty much done with most of the internal moist and pleasant stuff, and now it's just the cold crusts, as per usual.
This is dedication to my craft. Yeah, she'll give me a hard time if I don't eat every crumb.
It's true. Mrs. Beard is, as you know, a hard taskmaster. Look at me throttling this pizza dough.
How hot is it? I know it goes real.
Yeah, the bond of trust with that waitress is gone. I'm no longer open to her sauce suggestions. But I am about to try some hot honey, just because I love honey, so I thought I should probably give it a shot.
Oh, it doesn't smell too bad.
Yeah, it smells pungent enough for you to put it down and continue on with the garlic and herb dip, or whatever this is. Some kind of green thing with flecks of vegetation in it. It was nice though, creamy, helped get the, by now, rather stiff crusts down. And I enjoyed this. It's a cool challenge. And I think they began this because lots of drunk people would, in the wee hours say, "Ooh, I could definitely smash that." So they actually made it an official challenge. You get if you win, you get your photo taken with a board which says defeater on it, but the R looks a bit weird, so it looks like even if you won, you were defeated. So they should probably change that.
Who made this one? Well, it's okay. I think it's alright. Yeah, it's not too hot.
Yeah, fortunately this one was more honey than it was hot, if that makes sense. And I love honey. I could just love honey. Is that the name of an adult paraphernalia website? Could be. This is not sponsored. Yeah, I loved it. The honey acted as a nice bridge to dessert territory, which is my favourite kind of territory. I think we're just laughing because that waitress is ducking to try and get out of line of sight of the camera without knowing, I think, quite how wide the shot was. She almost managed it.
I think I've been live streamed off camera to some guy called Dave. Hi, Dave. That's most of the chewing done now. Just the 21 minutes. I've just got some fried chicken to do.
Yeah, just a bit of housekeeping to do. And actually, on the topic of housekeeping, I said I'd say hello to a member of staff here at the Playhouse called Chris, who is the only person here, apparently, who actually watches my videos. But he wasn't here on this particular day, so he missed the experience.
Almost.
Almost indeed. It's not as good in real life, though, Chris, if you're watching, so you didn't miss much. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Thank you. Well, do you have a dessert menu? I knew he'd like that. Salted caramel gelato here. My nose is actually still running. I didn't think it was going to be that spicy. Ooh. It's good. Mrs. B can't be any worse driving on here than in real life. You get a little race license here. I'm going to go up to the track, see if I can beat Mrs. Beard.
Fastest lap so far of the whole race is Beard Meets Food at 9.85. So he's actually leading with the fastest lap so far. Black and whites on the left-hand side here for the Herbie.
You were going backwards at one point, like actually backwards.
Yeah, I did nearly a full lap backwards. The reason I think I came dead last was though because
You can't drive.
Ladies and gentlemen.
what a waste.
Yeah. A waste is what it is. You know, in France, I got used to seeing men die. Never got used to seeing horses die. They die badly.
I don't get a dress like you asked. Thanks. It's Cheltenham you're talking about. Cheltenham's Grand Affair, is it not?
The king will be there.
King George.
Nope. King Billy Kimber and all his men.
What must I do?
For £2, you'll do what I ask you to do.
I want 3. If I am meeting a king, I won't be wearing a cheap dress. And I ask you to let me sing. It's part of the deal now, too.
Since when?
Since you nearly smiled. Saturday nights, open and easy. Everyone gets to sing their song just like we did in Dublin.
You never worked in Dublin. So don't lie to me. I asked around about that pub you said you used to work in. I have friends over there. No one has heard of you. My guess is you're a girl from a good family who got herself pregnant.
It's not something I want known.
And bringing a child into the world alone ruined your life. What? So I'm right. And Polly is wrong.
Right about what?
Doesn't matter.
Looks like it matters to you.
Family business.
You won't tell anyone my secret.
Do you think I tell people things? So what do you sing?
Anything you want.
Right. Get up on a chair.
Happy or sad?
Sad.
Okay. But I warn you, I'll break your heart.
Already broken.
In a neat little town they call Belfast, apprentice to trade I was bound. Many an hour sweet happiness that I spent in that neat little town. A sad misfortune came over me, which caused me to stray from the land. Far away from my friends and relations, betrayed by the black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds. I thought her the queen of the land. And her hair hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band.
Carriages over there that are going to be empty. Jesus. Freddie.
You came back?
Got a tip-off.
Freddie, Tommy will kill you.
It's Tommy who tipped me off. Maybe he's got half a heart after all. Tommy got a message to me. Said get out of town. Take her with you. So... Ada Shelby. Will you marry me?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
bloody train and get out of here. Come on, both of you.
Freddie, come on. Freddie, Cardiff's okay. Anywhere but here's okay.
We're not going anywhere, Ada. We're going to stay here. We're going to marry here. I'm not afraid of Tommy Shelby.
Shuffled these cards. Tens of play, John Boy, tens of play. Go play snap with Finn.
Did you want whiskey as well?
No, just beer.
Why no whiskey, Tommy? You expecting trouble? Jesus Christ, Tommy, what the hell made you let them sing? It's like they're strangling cats out there. All right, 20's the play, come on. And what did make you change your mind, though, Tommy? Hmm? Yeah, I mean, it's about time, Tommy.
Time for what?
Oh, time you took yourself a woman?
Just play the bloody hand.
You stay the way you are, Tommy. Remember what Dad used to say? Fast women and slow horses will ruin your life. Coppers.
No.
Come, Josephine, in my flying machine. We go up, she goes, up she goes. Balance yourself like a bird on a beam on the air. She goes, there she goes.
Holy shit. It's Billy Kimber. Is there any man here named Shelby? I said, is there any man here named Shelby?
Gotta give these men a drink. Everyone else go home. You go home.
But Mr. Fenton said...
Let's go home.
I've never approved of women in pubs, but when they look like that...
You said you wanted men called Shelby. You've got 3 of them.
Right, I never heard of you. And then I did hear of you, some little diddy-coy razor gang. I thought to myself, so what? But then you fucked me over. So now you have my undivided attention. By the way, which one am I talking to? Who's the boss?
Well, I'm the oldest.
Clearly.
Are you laughing at my brother?
Right, he's the eldest, you're the thickest. I'm told the boss is called Tommy, and I'm guessing that's you, because you're looking me up and down like I'm a fucking tart.
I want to know what you want.
There were suspicious betting patterns at Kempton Park, a horse called Monaghan Boy. He won by a length twice and then finished last, with £3,000 bet on him.
Which one am I talking to? Which one of you is the boss?
I'm Mr. Kimber's advisor and accountant.
And I'm the fucking boss, OK? Right, end of parley. You fixed the race without my permission. You fucking gypsy scum. What, live off the war pensions of these poor old Garrison Lane widows? That's your level. I am Billy Kimber. I run the races, and you fixed one of them, so I'm going to have you shot against the post.
Mr. Kimber. Look at it. That is my name in it. It's from the Lee family. You were also at war with the Lees, Mr. Kimber, am I right? The Lees are attacking your bookies and taking your money. Your men can't control them. You need help.
Perhaps we should listen to what Mr. Shelby has to say before we make our decisions.
Right, the Lees are doing a lot of talking at the fairs. They have a lot of kin. They're saying the racetracks are easy meets because the police are busy with strikes. Now, we have connections. We know how they operate. You have muscle. Together we can beat them. Divided, maybe not.
Mr. Kimber, perhaps we should take some time for reflection, possibly make arrangements for a second meeting.
I admire you, Mr. Kimber. You started with nothing and built a legitimate business. It would be an honor to work with you, Mr. Kimber.
Nobody works with me. People work for me. Pick it up, Pikey.
Sit.
It's for your ceiling.
Thank you, Mr. Kimber.
We will be at Cheltenham.
As will I.
So you picked a fight with the Lees on purpose. Tommy, we can't mess with Billy fucking Kimber.
Get yourself a decent haircut, man. We're going to the races.
On a gathering storm comes a tall, handsome man in a dusty black coat with a red right hand.
Give me a bottle of whiskey and 3 glasses, please.
Scotch or Irish?
Irish.
I've decided not to go to the races. Not unless you give me another £2 10 shilling toward the dress.
I've already given you 3.
How much did you pay for the suit you will be wearing?
Oh, I don't pay for suits. My suits are on the house, or the house burns down.
So you want me to go looking like a flower girl?
What I want, it makes no difference. It's not me you're dressing up for. What I want, it makes no difference. It's not me you're dressing up for.
You'll forgive me, Mr. Shelby, if I indulge a little.
Please.
It takes a lot for a man from Sparkbrook to step inside this pub.
Anyone with money and good intentions is welcome in the garrison. No. You said you had business.
It's delicate, Mr. Shelby. It's a question of who knows what about what. Concerns the factory down the road at the BSA. Now, As you might know, most of the paint shop there is Irish. You go a place like that, rumours get started. Rumours that there was a robbery.
Robbery of what?
Guns, Mr. Shelby. A serious amount of guns.
And what business is that of mine?
But when it comes to speculation, you can't beat a factory night shift. Some say there was word from the proof in Bay. It was the Peaky Blinders who told them.
Your night shift must be dreaming.
Maybe they are, maybe they're not. What we're trying to say is, Mr. Shelby, that if you were to hear about the whereabouts of said items, we'd pay good money.
You have good money?
We have the collections from the pubs.
For who do you speak?
The people of Ireland. The Irish Republican Army.
For the fact?
For the fucking fact. You think we're jokers?
Am I laughing?
Oh, Father, why are you so sad on this bright Easter morn? Why will you shut up? When Irishmen are proud and glad of the land where they were born. Quiet away and shite, we're trying to talk business. Oh, son, I see sad memories of you, of far off distant days, when being just a boy like you, I joined the IRA.
Bravo.
When history was made,
what's about what, I'll let you know.
Agree. I long to see the boys in the old IR.
I thought you only allowed singing on a Saturday.
Whiskey's good proofing water. Tells you who's real and who isn't.
And what did my countrymen want?
Oh, they're nobodies. They drink of the Black Swan and Sparkbrook. They're only rebels because they like the songs.
You have sympathies with them.
I've no sympathies of any description.
Their accents were so thick, it's a wonder you could understand them. Next time I could translate.
You'd work for me?
That I already was.
So you are coming to the races? £2 10 shillings. 10 shillings. Buy something red. To match his handkerchief.
Whose handkerchief?
What the hell?
I dared myself to run through their territory in my dress.
Are you mad?
Yeah, mad as hell with all of them.
I love you.
I love you too. The more they try and stop us, the madder I'll be.
Come on, Princess. The Vicar's waiting.
Wait. How do I look?
Like an angel.
Moss, what do we know about the Black Swan? An operative has provided intelligence, and it is a place where IRA men gather.
It's just a lot of drunken navigators singing songs, so the IRA wouldn't go near them.
And why are two of them looking to buy guns?
You have names?
Will she do everything for you?
She, sir.
One female operative has proved more useful than any you great lumps of man.
We are regular police officers, not spies.
We can only act when a crime's been committed. Perhaps I should send some men down to the Black Swan to ask questions.
And scare them all into hiding. Not the best of tactics, Sergeant.
My tactics come from my experiences in France. Most of my great lumps of men served in France too, sir.
I serve my country every day. That'll be all, Sergeant.
Away and shot!
Fancy me, do you? What are you? Copper?
Bloody bitch!
We've seen your face serving at the garrison. Come here. I'm taking you in for interrogation.